A meeting that took place in my dreams. I was so surprised to see you there. Our eyes met with beings that seemed to be walking upstairs. Save the world. It's the fire, the eternal sun. There are two fish I hold dear, racing to the overseer. The creator of the two came alive. He laid one on my left side. The Alpha and Omega order allowed me to cross the border. Await the call of divinity. I sing to the ocean goddess. The moon sets in the morning. I made it to the sea. Infinite limbs in my family tree. The Alpha and Omega order allowed me to cross the border. Await the call of divinity. I sing to the ocean goddess. The moon sets in the morning. I made it to the sea. Infinite limbs in my family tree. Catch my breath as I'm counting to 10. Going for another life again. I tried living once, and I tried living twice. All it ever does is waste my time.
What up, Stinkfish and Liz? Stream 2 of Eternal Strands coming right up. Not gonna waste any time. We're just gonna get right into it. Read the stream title that nobody reads, Liz. Exploration fun, characters and dialogue, pretty cringe. But I'm having fun with it. as I was stating last night at the end of the stream, I definitely would not spend $40 on this game. But play it for free on Game Pass? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's been pretty fun. I like exploring the cool, lush world. I think the combat could definitely be better. The characters and the dialogue could be less cringe, but still pretty fun overall. So we're going to continue exploring through Dredger's Mire. Is that what this map is called? This is the second map of the game. We're eventually going to be fighting a dragon or a drake. That's the quest that we're kind of trying to work on right now. Other than, well, I mainly just been exploring this place, and but we will be working our way to fighting the drake here probably shortly. Did get the two-handed weapon crafted last night, and I'm liking it. It hits pretty hard. It's got dumps like a truck. Thighs like what? Baby, move your butt. I think I'll sing it again. No, it hits like a truck. And there's really no point in using the sword and shield when I'm not blocking with the shield. So why not use the... Why not use the two-hander? Damn. Oh. Is it gonna fall? Oh. Timber. Wow. This world has some crazy physics. Hooray. Only you can prevent forest fires. Hopefully, treasure chests that you destroy respawn. I haven't actually tested that. What is in here? Could I live if I run through? Huh. This is unbreakable? Really? Interesting. I didn't think there were unbreakable crates. Whee! I think we got to go for it. And I can't save for some unknown reason. Looks like there's 2 chests at the end. Some breakables on the right. We're doing it. Not too bad. Go back in to get the breakables. That was close. I think there's a chest up top somewhere. Oh, I haven't even mixed up my tea bag. I was so anxious to play. Man, so full still from supper. Yep, I thought I heard something. This place is covered in ice. Seems dangerous. I definitely hear a chest or something down there. I don't think it's up here. No, that's the top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Good evening, Donna. How are you doing? What is that? Jonathan LeChant? What the hell is that? It's not in my inventory. I think we just found some sort of hidden item or something. But I don't know what that was supposed to do. Weird. It was like a golden brick. And I picked it up and it said Jonathan LeChance. And I'm dead. Oh, wow. Okay, or not. I guess you don't really take a lot of fall damage in this game. I'm doing pretty good, Donna. Doing pretty good. Glad to hear you're doing fine. I guess we're going to need a lot of yellow orb things. There's the Drake I think we're supposed to fight. I need to get some health as well. There's a yellow thing. I also have a cold resistance potion thing. But I'd rather just light it all on fire. Because even with the cold resistance, if we're walking on that icy surface, we walk so slowly, and it sucks. Yeah, we got the two-handed sword last night as well. I crafted it. I'm liking it. It's pretty beefy. There we go. There's a couple potions. Need to find a couple more. Oh, wait, or is that? Oh, did he land? I think he might have landed. Oh, snap. Did he just kill those bugs? Oh, damn, he's killing those fire bugs. And setting the world on fire. Okay, that one's dead, dude. You could try to kill the other one. Bug's like, I'm out of here. He's just taking off.
Another Drake.
This one doesn't seem as aggressive. Must not be rutting.
Oh.
Should leave you alone unless you get close.
Oh, really? What do you mean, another Drake? That's the one I'm supposed to be... It's the Ash Peak Drake I'm supposed to fight, isn't it? There's another one. There's another golden brick. Pierre-Paul Gingras. Gingras? Liz? Did you see that? I just picked up a golden brick, and it said Pierre Paul Gingras.
This is Poldervale, but what happened? The village is completely frozen.
This can't be natural.
I think it's safe to say no one lives here. Where else could I look for a hearth cider?
I can't quite remember why, but something tells me you should search for a watchtower. The maps indicate there may be some nearby.
Doubt security would be active if the village was vacated.
Just trust me on this. I've got some cross-referencing to do.
All right, Bryn. You heard them.
Watchtower. Got it. Just like home.
What? That is not where I wanted to throw that. Why didn't it just get thrown straight? Lame. Just saw the name that is crazy? Yeah. No. Wasn't even like that close to it. Well, shit. Okay, I thought I was behind a tree, but I guess not. That's pretty neat. How the hell am I supposed to fight this thing? Is this another one where I gotta go like jump on it? Maybe I gotta throw shit at it. Maybe I can... Yeah, I can't target it. Well, I can do that. Jesus Christ. Looks like he's got different plates of armor I can destroy or something. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please run. Okay, that was weird. Okay. Need some help. Here's one. quick. Can I do the thing on it yet? I don't see an opening. It's got like, it's showing like these string things, but I don't think I can do the... I don't think I can do the thing yet. I think since this is the first time I'm fighting this thing, I have to actually take it all the way down. Jump off. God damn it. It always makes you like try to like cling back on. You can't just cleanly jump off. It's really annoying.
Found the tome I was looking for. It mentioned that key swatches were held by security in the Enclave's more remote villages. It ensured that the nodes could be reconnected to more central locations if needed. Perhaps
Need some help.
be in the watchtower, but a key swatch to Denevran could be.
Genius, Lane. Nice work.
I'm not even paying attention to what she just said. I don't know what these strings mean. Jump off! Fuck! It's so annoying. I'm just beating the shit out of the A button. She's just doing nothing. Whee! Okay. Severely need to find some help. Oh, where are you? Health potions. There's one. Okay, how about 3 more? That'd be great. Pretty please. There we go. Does the Drake just follow you with the same amount of health, or does he heal over time? I believe he just has the same amount of health. At least that's the way the first big boss guy was. And yeah, he's the same. Thankfully. Need to go back down to the water and fight him there. No, do not. The movement in this game just does not want to do what I want it to do. All right, that should help. Now I'm not having to like fighting on land that is constantly on fire. Brawl, please. It's so awesome how I can like not see where he is. I'm assuming I'm not supposed to be killing him this way. But whatever. Because it's kind of making like a king. Like he has super thick armor sound. He's just got auto aim for that one. It's almost impossible to dodge. Can't see. That's as high as my camera can go. What are these string things? I do not understand what these string things are. Also, why am I on fire when I'm on top of the dragon? I think you get iframes when you dodge roll. Not sure, but I think you do. I think that's really the only way to dodge that fireball, is to just time it perfectly. Cameras doesn't go high enough. Can't see him. How am I supposed to dodge it? Pretty insane. Wait, why was that not? Suck it. I was on a part that wasn't armored and then it turned into armored? I don't know. Whatever, he did. Sheesh. Well, that was a lot harder than the first big dude fight. That's for sure. Let's go ahead and drop this and this and this. Got some pretty good mats there. Thank you, Donna. Thank you so much. We should probably go back now. If I can drop off some of these mats. 'Cause we are full. Don't imagine there's another loom gate anywhere. We'll use one of these for the first time. Now, if only it would, whenever I came back in, it would take me exactly where I was, but I don't think that's a thing. Man, everybody wants to talk, huh? Frostbite.
You know there's a trick to picking your armor when dealing with temperature?
Do tell.
If you're going to be up against extreme cold or heat, lighter armors can be the better choice.
Really?
They can't provide raw protection like steel, but metals also move temperature very quickly. Lighter armors layer cloth and leathers, much better for insulation, especially if you pick the right ones.
I'll keep that in mind. This place pulls no punches. Solar, any thoughts on how I might go about withstanding cold temperatures while I search for the key swatch?
With the right materials, any design for armor could give you some resistance to frost magic and cold temperatures.
What kind of materials could I bring you?
A calla hide would do the trick for one.
There are plenty of those prowling in the outskirts. Thanks for the insight.
Okay. So I guess she was just trying to tell me a calla hide is good for cold resistance? Ash Peak Drake. In a compelling circle of causality, Ash Peak Drakes both draw their name from and contribute to the appearance of the blackened Ash Peak Mountains. Highly territorial and aggressive, these beasts regularly engage in duels over feeding and nesting regions. Unfortunately for every nation of the Meta, the losers tend to flee. They migrate away from the peaks, seeking new nesting and hunting grounds. Time and again, oral histories record attacks by a solitary drake leveling an entire village with its flaming breath and fearsome claws. As much as weaver bands have become distrusted across the meta since the surge, we are still considered the most reliable solution for dealing with the drake problem. And so it is a perverse truth that we are in debt to the drakes for what smatterings of tolerance we maintain among the populace. For this reason, we are well versed in the art of harvesting these mighty creatures. Like most flyers of their size, ash peak drakes are only reliably vulnerable to harvesting when drawing upon their innate magic to keep their massive bulk aloft. Thus, the key to exposing their locus is to only harm one wing so that the beast is still capable of flight, but not of the complex maneuvers of which they are so fond. To put it simply, timing a harvest is insignificantly simpler when your mark can't roll or swerve in the air to throw you clear. To complete the devastating combination, one must break the drake's horns. They should encourage it to take to the sky.
Hey, Lane. Got any ideas on how I might go about retrieving a key swatch from a frozen village?
I imagine long underwear might help.
Maybe an alchemical solution?
I'm teasing, of course.
Of course.
Drinking a frost shroud phial would do the trick. It makes cold temperatures much easier to withstand. I have some phials already prepared for you. I had the perfect alembic for them, thanks to our recent improvements. Bryn, do you have a moment?
For my favorite lawkeeper? Absolutely.
I'm the only lawkeeper here, though.
Yes. Doesn't mean you aren't my favorite. So, what do you need?
What was it? Oh, yes. I'm looking to do some experiments with alchemical reagents and was wondering if you could source me some.
That sounds like something I could help with. What's the experiment?
I won't waste your time with specifics. I just think it'll produce something helpful, if my hypothesis is correct.
Well, my last lawkeeper sent me out all the time for herbs that he'd inevitably just stuff in a pipe and smoke.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh. No, that makes sense, then. Yes. Sorry. I think I can help Oria with the Watcher's Wisp.
Oh. After what happened in the Veil's Shadow, any improvement to the scry is worth making.
Exactly. I noticed that she needs a break before guiding you again. The tangles were so bad in the shadow, she couldn't use the wisp at all.
The scry has been better inside the Enclave, but we shouldn't take any chances. What do you need?
There's a plant that only grows here in the Enclave. It expresses a clarifying magical essence. I think I can use it to strengthen Oria's connection with the scry.
That'd be really helpful.
I think so too. Now, am I missing something?
Where can I find the plant?
Oh, right. At night, in the outskirts, they glow, so you won't be able to identify them during the daytime. And I believe they mostly grow in clusters near bodies of water. Not rivers, but ponds, lakes, you know.
Go to the outskirts at night and grab some glowing plants near bodies of water. Got it.
Well, they have a more accurate name than that. I won't overcomplicate it. But they're referred to locally as Diane's Chorus, which refers to a moment in the Enclave's history early on when their second leader, Diane Ramenos, was elected by unanimous vote. She was the right person at the right time for the Enclave and brokered several extremely lucrative trade deals.
The more you talk, the longer you'll wait.
Sorry, yes, please, go. Bring them to me as soon as you can. Thank you. One moment, Bryn. I just need to write this down. Stir twice clockwise, filter the sediment, put it aside for Darm's moisturizing cream. Good. Now, Did I forget something when last we spoke? I was after some ingredients to enhance the Watcher's Wisp. Is that correct? I know it hasn't been long, but...
No. Actual seconds.
Don't worry. No problems there. I know we chatted before, but I wanted to learn more about you.
We do?
Well, I came from Judea. You already know that. I'm an enthusiastic student of the alchemical arts. Oh, there's more to my family. I'm my father's third child, but I have 3 siblings. I was fairly close to 2 of them. The firstborn is 12 years older than me and never had much interest in being friends.
Was that hard on you?
It was normal to be in that situation, I'd say. By the time I was old enough to hold a conversation, he was already playing the political game. Took after my mother in that regard. Hold on, I need to write something down. To do. Investigate why Sola keeps borrowing moisturizing cream from Dom instead of coming to me to get her own.
Big list of tasks you've got there.
Like you wouldn't believe.
I've never been to Judea. Can you tell me more about what it was like to grow up there?
Bryn, respectfully, I like to think I'm an open book, but as I said, I have quite a big list of tasks to complete. You do, too. Let's try and make a dent, shall we?
Cool.
Okay.
Catch you later.
Don't really want to know about you anyway. Anybody else want to talk before I turn in this quest? Doesn't look like it.
So, we're hunting a rogue key swatch in a frozen village. When dealing with temperature, your magic can directly counteract it.
I'm guessing we fight frost with flame?
Just so. Like building a fire on a cold night, except much faster. And the night has teeth and talons.
Unfortunately, I don't have a flame strand yet.
Ah, but you do. It's just not yet woven into your mantle. Thankfully, yours truly can help with that.
Ah, we now have flame powers. Mystic flame powers. Oh, so we can melt ice now. Sweet. Well, that'll make traversing that frozen village area really easy. And I'm assuming we have to kill that Drake again. We have to farm him 2 more times for the level ups on that power. Can I upgrade the shops again yet? Probably not. Nope. All right, let's get back out there, I guess. I don't think I need to do anything else here. And there was a quest we had to do at night. Like Sprigs of Diane's Chorus. I assume it'll still be night whenever we get done traveling. Let's see.
Skies.
Nope.
Why is it so hot?
Oh, wait, is it?
This can't be natural.
This is exactly what happened to Tarza after the surge when all the aeroliths failed.
What the hell?
It must be something like that.
Am I? The air is like really hot or something? Is it nighttime still? How do I tell? I guess I can't. It looks kind of like night, but it also doesn't. It just looks sweltering hot. Breathe a cone of withering heat and force, much like a drake. While the core purpose is damaging foes, it can also warm icy areas very quickly.
Oh, geez, look at the butt on it. Yeah. He must work out.
Hey, Dan and friends, what up? How's it going? Welcome back. Where'd the other guy go? Still in here? Wasn't there another invis dude? Days treat me pretty good. How's your day been? How was your stream? What'd you play? Did you win? Are you winning, Dan? Nice long day of rivals and Apex with friends. Nice. What's that like, having friends? I kid. Pretty nice? Nice. I don't really want to fight that Drake again right now, so hopefully he stays away from me. I think it's supposed to be still nighttime. So maybe we can find these plants that I'm supposed to find for this this side quest. Oh, it actually tells me the direction. Okay. Say less. NGL. Yeah, please don't lie. We don't like liars around here. It burns. I feel like my mana goes way faster whenever I'm using ice compared to the other abilities. We don't need no water, let the mother... Oh, here they are. There's one anyway. Got him. What up, Peridot? Welcome back. What happened? Oh, you know, we just been running around, exploring, killing the huge. Just, you know, just being gamer gods. That's all we're doing. I'm including everybody in that. That's why I pluralized it. Right now, we're trying to find these plants that only grow at night. We have 1 of 3. I see you cleared that area. Indeed. Indeed. We are on the 2nd map. The ice move takes a lot longer for the mana to regen too, I feel like. Maybe because it's just so OP, I don't know. Can't see. Why does the camera suck sometimes? These things, oh, that's like a freaking nest or something. They keep spawning out of this thing, I think. Die. Oh God, I might. Heal, please. I'm pressing down. Thank you. These firebug things might be my least favorite enemies in the game. Super annoying. And the fact that they can just light the entire world on fire is pretty OP. Pretty OP. If I stay to the water, I won't get as hurt, I guess.
Diane's core is collected. Lane will be pleased to see
All right.
this.
We got all 3 of the Diane's chorus. What up, Bruda Dub? Bruda Dub? Bruda Dub? How are you doing this evening? Welcome. So I guess I should just go back and turn these 3 things in. Oh, wait, I saw something over here. Something that's either a chest or lore. Or never mind. My eyes deceived me. Is that a Bloodborne weapon? Never played Bloodborne. It's just a 2-handed sword. Just your basic 2-hander. I'm liking the two-handed weapon so far. Crafted it at the end of the stream last night. All right, I think I'm just going to go back, turn in this quest. Oh, big dude wants to talk. He doesn't really have a lot to say a lot of the time. See what he has to say.
Out in the field, you mentioned you recognize the sudden change in weather.
Ah.
The same rapid shifts racked Tarza shortly after the surge. The deserts had been somewhat tamed by enchanted stones, the aeroliths. Each kingdom would boast they had the greatest coverage. Ironically, while the Tarzan nobility were bragging they each had more, the real concentration of them was in Judea. That did not end well.
Let me guess. Something awful happened to them after the surge.
The enchantments cascaded out of control. One would skew the weather too far, others would react.
Like a pendulum swing, but getting stronger.
Yes, rapid and extreme. Just like what we're seeing here. Thankfully, this means they should be somewhat predictable. The more we learn about each locale, the better we'll be able to predict the changes.
So, keep exploring and wear my warm pants now and then. Can do. Sev mentioned something about Judea using aeroliths, like Tarza.
Liz, could you be a dear and bring my water in here when you get a chance, please?
That's true, yes. It was well before my time, but they are not well regarded in our history.
What happened to them?
You're aware Judea had legendary trade fleets that made it the richest federation in the Maida?
Yes, but not since the... Oh.
It turns out when you rely on magic to keep your harbors safe, and magic itself breaks in something like the Surge...
Thank you so much.
There's a price to be paid.
Isn't she the best? Just the best.
Glowing plants acquired and delivered. How are things on your end?
Oh, I'd almost forgotten about these.
Really? You just asked us to get them for you last night. Now you're like, oh, I've already forgotten. It's morning time.
Thankfully, the alchemic preparation is, well, prepared. Let me find it. Here it is.
Also, I just realized, at any time we come back to camp, like even if we come back to the camp at night, no one is ever sleeping. So either my fellow companions never sleep, or there is a lot of cocaine flowing around this campsite. Those are the only two options.
All I need to do is extract the clarifying essence, and
or both,
that
I
should
guess.
Do it.
It's wonderful to watch a genius at work. So, when can I go test this out?
I was hoping you'd ask. I need some more ingredients. More of the luminous plants, for one, and some ink-cap mushrooms, if you wouldn't mind.
Then why didn't you just tell me you needed like 6?
What are you cooking up now?
More Diane's chorus means I can mix up plenty of this solution for Aurea. Ink caps? Well, that's a secret for now.
I'll allow it. I'll be back once I've grabbed everything on your sundry list.
The great market of the outdoors. Huh. I hope you're able to find some good bargains.
I always do.
So, do the ink cap mushrooms only grow at night too? Seems that way. I wonder if the ink cap mushrooms are in the first area? It says collect additional plants in Glintwood Hollow or Dredger's Mire at night. So I don't know if both of them grow in both locations at night or if only it's like one and one. I guess we'll wait on that because it's morning now. We could just kill the Drake again to harvest a resonance. That way we can upgrade our firepower. Can we upgrade stations? No. No, we can't. Yeah, we got a couple things to do. We could fight the Drake. We could go back to that frozen town village thing. I guess those are the two big things on the to-do list. Away we go. Insane in the oil membrane. Insane in the brain. Whoa, where'd you come from? I like how my fire doesn't spread. I like that. So I don't just light the entire world on fire like all the enemies do. It's very concentrated fire. Oh, the enemies are different here now. Oh, he sees me already. Okay. I guess we're doing this. And how am I out of stamina already? Stop it. Why is she not holding on? Get down here. Oh yeah, I'm doing way more damage on the wings. Jump off. Wait, actually, I think I was safe. I think I was safe on the wings. You can't see. Ah! Oh, snap. Look at that. I broke his wing. Just like the lore said. Hold on to him, please. It said to only destroy one of his wings, but... I don't know. Should we go for both? I know I'm doing some good damage on his tail, so maybe I'll just stick with that. Hey, how are you flying? Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh God. Oh, there he is. You can't see me. Did his thing open up? Can I... I don't know if this guy is going to be the same as... Because before when we were farming the giant dude, Jesus. We got him basically down to half health, and then we were able to like suck this thing out of his chest. And I don't see an opening on this dude, so I don't know if he's going to be the same. He's gonna be the same. I think we just gotta kill him. Looks like whenever I hit a body part enough, it gets all glowy and... Jump off. Oh God. Almost fell off the world. Okay. So yeah, once his body part gets all glowy, I can't... holy... Nikes, that's not what I want to do. Just get off. So I gotta work on a different body part. I think that's what we gotta do. jumping uses so much stamina. It's pretty insane. Fucking auto aim is just ridiculous. I'm running at full speed and he just nails me every time. Like, come on, bro. Whee! Okay, I guess let's run off and go find some health now. Oh, here's one. You see what I'm saying? It's so ridiculous. I'm like a mile away from him, running as fast as I can, and he just nails me. Give me that wing. Fighting through it. There we go. Wait, he's not dead? I thought I... Okay, well I jumped off because I thought he was dead. Just 1 HP. He's still not dead?
No chance we're getting a new strand from that kill.
Bit anticlimactic.
No, too weak. The only way to strengthen a power is through active harvest.
Also, did I have his head frozen to the ground there at the end? That was pretty sick. All right. Well, let's go back again, and I can upgrade my fire ability. Gives the meaning to heat seeking. Yeah. Dude definitely has heat seeking. I don't think you heard them. They said the strand was no good. Wait, what? It says harvest and weave a drake's breath strand to acquire a fine. Did I not get the resonance? How do I not get the... Why didn't I get the thing? They said you need a active strand, meaning while it's still alive, you need to harvest. So yeah, that's what I was talking about with the first guy. That's what I did with the first guy, but I wasn't seeing like an opening on its chest or anything. So I thought I just had to kill it. I guess not. Did you guys see any opening on it or anything where I could, like, suck the freaking shit out of it? Because I didn't. I mean, it was blatantly obvious to see it on the giant. I did not see it anywhere on that dragon. Maybe I have to, like, damage his chest open or something? Well, I need to go back to drop off these materials anyway, so I guess we'll do that. Interesting. So I guess we get to do it again. Was there any lore or walkthrough that says how to harvest? Just from what I know from the first guy, Liz. How many times have you done it? That was the second time I killed him. The first time you don't get the resonance. You have to kill him once, and then you have to go back and farm him to get the resonance. I mean, there was lore that we just got that said something about, you know, like, destroy its wing and it won't be able to fly and do crazy air maneuvers. But I don't know if that was necessarily for us or just like game lore. It just seemed like game lore, pretty much. I don't think it said anything about getting the resonance out. Wait, timing a harvest is significantly simpler when your mark can't roll or swerve into the air to throw you clear. The key to exposing their locus is to only harm one wing so that the beast is still capable of flight, but not the complex maneuvers of which they are so fond. So that I did that. I only hurt one of his wings, right? So is it only exposed in the air or something? Looks like we need to break his horns. So okay, so I guess one wing and then both horns? I guess we can try that. Interesting. So I wonder if I have to get him down to half health. Or if all I have to do is just destroy one wing and then...
Not to complain, but there's actually too much magic out here.
Oh wait, is it nighttime again?
Like a thick fog when it really settles.
How is it nighttime again already? Whatever. I guess we can do the nighttime quest now. Or not? It's not showing me where now. Maybe I need to go to the other map? Huh. Yeah, it's not showing me where they are now. Why? Can you craft anything? You can craft stuff, yeah. And now it's not nighttime. Okay. So I guess every single time you travel, it changes? I don't know why it wasn't pointing me in the direction of where the things were. And it's nighttime again. Or is it? Is it not? It must not be nighttime. Maybe it's just doing some weird thing like they were talking about. I don't know. This game is fucking weird. Okay. I guess it's not nighttime. Even though it looks like it is. And it would be nice if there was some way that I could check what time of day it is. But there isn't, to my knowledge. So forget this quest then. Let's just go back to fighting the Drake. I hear him. That's not the freaking Drake. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing the Drake. Let's just go to the... Actually, I want to explore this frozen village over here first. You don't see me. So I don't think I get hurt by my own flames. Actually, I'm walking through these flames and I'm not taking damage. Like even when the ground gets lit on fire, I'm not taking damage, I don't think. Unless I'm just not standing in it long enough to where I do.
There's no way this is natural. Feels like frost magic.
Yeah, I'm taking damage from the frost, but not the fire. This isn't really working as good as I thought it would. Oh God. Well, I can't even... It's all just coming back, too. This freaking sucks. I can't even go over there because of all the fog shit or whatever it's called. Why is this not working? Yeah, this isn't nearly as good as I thought it was going to be. So if I melt these things, why does it still come back frozen? That's pretty lame. Okay, how do I get out of here now? God. I just want to get out of here and reset the world until it gets rid of this fucking fog shit. It's really annoying. think I'm just gonna go back to camp and sleep or something. This shit is really dumb. Yeah, recall thing's nice. Oh, it's night now. It's night. It's night. Okay, so maybe I won't sleep. Maybe I'll go back and see if it's changed. So I wonder if the Drake, since the big statue dude spawns, or he was spawned in Dredger's Mire, I wonder if the Drake was in the other area. All right, let's track this. Now show me the way. Okay, now I was taking fire damage. I guess I have to... I guess my initial fire from the fire power doesn't damage me, but if it lights the world on fire and I'm standing on it, then I take damage? Good night, Donna. Thanks for being here. Hope you're having fun with this game.
That's enough Diane's chorus. Just need to grab
Hello,
those ink caps
goodbye.
and have everything Lane asked for.
Okay, so now we just need the mushrooms, which are in the opposite direction, I guess. Thanks for being here, Liz and Peridot. Hope you guys are enjoying the game as well. And a 1. And a 2. Three. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Wait, do we need 5 of these? How many do we need?
If I pick up any more of these, I'll have to spend an entire day scrubbing the ink off my hands. Anyway, this should be enough of everything for Lane.
Okay. Alrighty, let's go back yet again. Am I going the right way? Okay. Morning.
Have you ever wondered why the Veil is, well, called the Veil?
Not really.
No. I don't think I've ever thought about it.
Obviously, nobody outside the Enclave knew that it was going to appear, so when the surge hit, everyone near the Veil was essentially vaporized. The first travelers to witness it all said the same thing, that it looked like a mourning veil, with tangles gathering around its base. A simple description, but quite evocative, wouldn't you say?
And that's where the name for tangles came from too, I'm guessing.
Correct. Their existence had been theorized previously, but they required massive amounts of raw magic to form, non-existent in the wild. Until the surge, of course.
I'll try and keep clear of them. Thanks for the history lesson.
Anytime.
I've brought you a bag full of what looks like Arthur's breakfast.
The ink caps and sprigs of Diane's chorus. Lovely. And Oria didn't have any problems with Watcher's Wisp.
She noticed a pretty immediate improvement. Seems like it worked a treat.
Wonderful. I'll keep on producing the solution for her then.
Lane's alchemical work permanently reduces the cooldown time on the Watcher's Wisp. Is that the... Is that the recall thing?
Another project on my to-do list. How delightful.
We're not overloading you, are we?
Quite the opposite. If I only had one thing to think about, I'd be tearing my hair out in frustration. This suits me. For example, since this began, I've been thinking about what else I could do with those glowing plants you collected. Perhaps I could mix up glow-in-the-dark ink, for example. My focus is on utility, though. And one must ask, would glow-in-the-dark ink be helpful? What do you think?
Maybe you could use it to mark a creature.
For hunting purposes?
Yeah. So you tag one, and it would leave a glowing trail back to its lair.
Fascinating. I wouldn't have thought of that. You have a powerfully tactical mind.
Well, you know, anything to make my job easier.
I don't know if I could ever make the ink glow long enough for that to work, but I like the way you think. Nevertheless, I will keep you abreast of any developments, though I think this project may fall by the wayside in favor of more pressing concerns for now.
Absolutely. Do you need anything else? If not, I'll leave you to it.
Not right now. Thank you for your help.
Anytime.
That thing isn't in my inventory, so I don't know. Something, some cooldown changed. I don't know which one. Neat. All right, we're going back. We have to go back. One wing, two horns. That's our game plan.
Bitter cold. And everywhere.
You serious?
Aeroliths acting up again.
I wonder if the plants have adapted
Conjure
to endure
Watcher's
sudden
Wisp.
frosts like these.
If this keeps happening, you might want to keep a suit of armor for the occasion.
With the right materials, we can keep you snug as a bug in a rug.
Oh, that's the... Okay, the Watcher's Wisp is the thing that points you in the direction of your quest that you have tracked. So the cooldown on that has decreased. What are these things? I don't think we've seen these before. They got some freaking armor. Holy shit. And I guess they're fire resistant? Why are they not taking damage? Yeah, I don't get it. They're just not taking any damage. Okay, there he did. And when you're locked on to an enemy, the movement is just really jank. There's that sweet magnetism. Okay, now he's taking damage. So I guess you just have to, like, beat his armor off of him for a while or something. Yeah. The temperature changes and the environmental effects are fucking stupid. I can't believe they decided to do that. Because all it's really making me want to do is just go back into the camp and reset the world. Because this is just really fucking dumb. It's like I'm just... If I get like some sort of stupid environmental effect, yeah, I'm just going to go back into camp and try to reset it. Because this is... absolutely ridiculous. Do they seriously expect you to walk around and just like burn your path going through the entire fucking world? Because that's really dumb. And oh my god, yeah, some of the design choices in this game are just so stupid. At its core, they've got a really fun game, but it just seems like they sat around a table and was like, okay, how could we like ruin it though? How could we make it less fun? Because Jesus. Okay, I guess I have to sleep. Huh? Man alive. It's a good thing this game isn't very long. If this game was like 100 hours instead of like 20, 25 hours, I don't think I would finish it. I think I'm beginning to see what that guy meant about it should have been just like a really tight 10 hours. Granted, I obviously don't agree with like the $40 price tag for a 10-hour game, but by them doing this whole randomized environmental effect bullshit, it just seems like they're artificially trying to make the game longer. Hey, it's nice and clear. Okay, now I can go back to playing the game. I mean, my mana doesn't even regenerate fast enough to continually keep going before the ice gets all icy again. Pretty insane. The cold resistance potion definitely helped though. That's the only reason why I'm not taking damage. It doesn't last super long though. And I only get one, I believe. Like it doesn't, the cooldown does not happen. I think we just have to, yeah, we just have to go back to the camp to refill it, unfortunately. So now this is our life while we're in here. A very large area too. I wonder if I melt all these things, if the ice will go away. Isn't that what usually happens when we see those things hanging on places? One time where I want the forest to burn and it won't. This is no small area either. This is so dumb. What is in here? And it's all frozen. Insane game design. What even is this place? Oh. Oh, he went from... He's not blue anymore. Ow. Uh-oh. I hope it's okay that I'm blowing these dudes up. Not frozen up here. Ah, points head guard. New schematic. Oh, there's something down here too. Lore. Oh, shit. We got company. It's not frozen back here. Did I go all the way through or something? Ancient coin. Where am I? Oh, geez. Yeah, I got all the way through. I see. Okay, well, we need to go back in because I'm pretty sure I didn't explore that whole area, but guess we can check this place out for now. I wasn't expecting to make it all the way through the other side that way. A safe place. Why is that ice not melting? Okay. You see how fast this is going back to ice. It's so insane. My mana cannot keep up. So insane. I want to slap the shit out of whoever designed this area. Or thought this was a good idea. Why is this not burning? Thank you. Hello. I think there's got to be something to these like bronze looking chests. Oh, Windskull Strides. Another new schematic. Damn it, Drake. I really didn't want to mess with you right now. Doing this. I would like to find some more help. Definitely need some now. Neat. Oh, this is where we first came in. Which way did he go? Oh, there he is. Why weren't any of my attacks landing? Grab onto the wing. Oh, I got a horn fragment. Or there's one laying there. If I can get to it. Oh, it's just a regular crafting material. Okay. That's one wing and both horns. What now? Now do I just have to damage him halfway? Because I'm still not seeing an opening. Oh, I think I just saw it. The magnetism is so fucking triggering in this game. Crawl? Why aren't you moving? Oh my god. Okay, well, I think I know what to do now.
Spectacular. Oh, that's exactly the strand we need.
Thankfully, we only have to do that one more time, I'm pretty sure. So. Yay. All right, let's go back to the camp yet again. Thanks, Liz. Good night. Day 8. I don't know if that's really going to have any bearing on anything. I don't really know why they're keeping track of the days. Maybe I'll just get the bad ending if I'm taking too long. Not that I really care, but that's really the only thing I can think of.
You got everything you needed from the Strand, Tom?
Absolutely. All part of the preparation. What I needed was just a byproduct. Nothing to prevent us weaving that strand into your mantle. Now, when you have the time, if you would do me the honor and please be the bearer of my surprise for her.
She is 10 steps or so away. It'll be rough, but I can handle it.
Hi. Something you need?
I bring a present. Direct from our enchanter. I think he's sweet on you.
It's true.
It's beautiful. When did you have time to make a planishing hammer of all things?
Oh, I wouldn't know where to begin, love. But I did see you eyeing one several moons ago when we passed through Udea. I bought it quietly, and have been hoping to enchant it for some time. Our point was happy to oblige me with the materials needed.
That's really thoughtful. What kind of enchantment?
It applies a small spike of heat with each strike to smooth out the process, as it were. I've even wondered if something like cinder linen could catalyze higher heats, so each hammer in your collection could spike to exacting levels. The possibilities are endless. And lightweight. Keep your smithy even more portable.
Yes. Yeah, well, it's lovely, but I don't know if we'll need a whole set of them. It must be challenging to make.
If it makes life on the road easier for you, it's worth the effort.
Well, maybe. We don't need to be on the road all the time.
But that's a weaver's life.
Not in the Enclave. I just... Look, it's an absolutely lovely hammer, and I cannot wait to try it out. Bryn, look forward to the smoothest armor.
Yes, well, very good. I have some things I should sort out.
Awkward. They should probably talk about it.
Maybe I should take up jogging.
Okay, let's craft some of that. Let's see what those new schematics are all about. We got one for a new head armor. It looks like... Looks like it's lower on armor, but higher on heat resistance. And lower on weight. I don't think I'm going to craft it. I think I'm just going to stay with the Tamarkine bassinet. And then we had these strides, which, same thing. It looks like it's lower on armor, but slightly higher on resistances. And lower on heat, or lower on weight. Magic regen. I think I'm just going to stay with the regular ones I have again. I like armor. Okay. So... I guess let's go kill the Drake one more time. So we just have the material ready whenever we're able to upgrade the station to level 3. Or actually, or we got to do it 3 times total, right? Or you kill him the first time and then... Yeah. So we should only need to do it one more time. Because I think level 3 is max. I think 3 stars max. I'm not sure, but... So let's go kill him one more time. Because I've already got the level 3 material that we need for the other power. We can't use it yet because it's not... We can't upgrade the stations any further. So we'll be able to immediately get 2 powers to level 3 as soon as we can get the station to level 3, and it's Ice World again. So, yeah. Just gonna go back and sleep. Because... yeah. It's done. You know, if the fire and cold resistance potions things actually lasted for like 10 minutes, these weather effects wouldn't be so bad. But they last for like a minute. And it's pointless. Where's the Drake? There he is. What is going on? Climb the freaking dragon. Well, that was pretty quick that time, actually. Not too bad.
A flame strand. Always do with a little heat.
Nice. That went pretty good. A lot better than last time. So that's out of the way. I guess we can just continue exploring and work on the main quest. I don't know if there's anything else in here in this icy area that I need to get. I got a lot of the lore. I think I pretty much went through the entire area. Did I go up there? Can't remember. Yeah, because this is where... Yeah, okay. So we came out here. Okay. Guess it sounds like there's something on the other side of that wall. Oh, there is something in Polder Vale I didn't get. There's a schematic. I see it on the map. Shit. If I just stay above the ice? Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, this sucks. Okay, so it's in the house in the very back. God, I hate this area. We do have our consumable, though. All right, let's just rush to it if I can. Drop down. Gotta hurry before this wears off. I think it's in here. Yeah, it's gotta be somewhere in here. There it is. Body armor, looks like. Okay, so 3 of 6. I wonder why this area has 6 and the previous area only had 5. Can't even see where the other icons are. They're really hard to see on this map. Oh, wait, there's 2 in the Warden's Roost. And then, oh, I see. And the other one's south in the Archon's Expanse. Okay. So those are the 3 that are left. Get me out of this area. The auto climb is really annoying. You just walk up to like a 4-foot fence and she tries to like cling to it and climb on it. It's like, why? Okay, so we definitely have everything in Polder Vale now. I do want to come back, swing back around the side and continue exploring in the back, though. Is this thing not taking damage from my fire? I don't think it is. The game makes no mention of, like, resistances for enemies or anything, so... But it does seem like some enemies are just... They just take 0 damage from certain sources. Did it just drain all of my mana? That was weird. Oh, we did wrap all the way back around. Okay. All right. So I guess let's go back down to the Archon's Expanse, get that one, and then come back up to the Warden's Roost. Because I think the Warden's Roost is where the actual quest marker is. Actually, let me just go back and drop off my materials first, since I'm full anyway. See if anybody wants to talk. Doesn't look like it. Make sure I got my thing. Yeah. So we got the thing. We just got to wait until we level him up. We can't do that until we keep progressing through the story. Liz, are you still awake? Or did you go to sleep? And I ran so far away. Should be straight ahead. Sometimes I have no idea where these ads come from. Like, you only see one dude, and then you'll be fighting that one dude, and then another one will just come out of thin air, it seems. Kind of weird. Like right there. Where did he just come from? Right on cue. Gotta be somewhere on this tree. I don't think we would have to climb it. Maybe it's just down there somewhere. Or maybe it's inside that log, that hollow log. They do like to put stuff in the big hollow log. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Really don't want to trigger the freaking Drake fight. Climb, please. Well, that wasn't it. It's up here on the left. Oh, there it is. Run, please. Okay. So now we're going to go to the Warden's Roots. And hopefully the Drake stops aggroing. But he probably won't. Safe for now. hopefully. There should be 2 schematics up here somewhere. Okay, I hear one. Holy shit, that scared me. I didn't even realize there was a guy there. And then I just saw something move. I was like, what the fuck? Wowzers. All right, bracers. Okay. That actually made me jump. All right, so there should be another one to the right somewhere. And there's the freaking Drake. I don't know if it saw me. I really hope it didn't. Is it going to be at the top of this thing? Oh, would you go away? Thank you. Can I think I'm damaging this. Might just have to climb it. Yeah. With my suction cup hands and feet. What up, Burn? How are you doing tonight? Oh, shit. Dave. No lever in here to open that? I broke the stairs. That's all right. We don't need them. Flamebow. Man, all these references to Flame, and he's nowhere to be found. Missing out. Doing well. How goes the stranding? Pretty good. Pretty good. A lot of frustration tonight. A little bit fighting the Drake, but we're making it.
Notebook, all the key swatches were removed from the Poldervale watch a few years after the surge.
Strange.
But there was one key swatch that was borrowed and never returned by the mayor at his residence in Poldervale.
Perhaps it's still there.
It'll be tough for me to withstand the cold long enough to search for it.
It's a pretty solid game, but there are definitely like 3 or 4 things that I'm just like, why would you ever design the game this way? Which makes for some frustration. But I mean, it's playable for sure. Is there more up top? I'm hearing something up top. Crawl through that. Nice. It's a very pretty game. The art style is great. The exploration is fun for the most part. But the inventory system, pretty bad. The characters and the dialogue, pretty bad. But playable. Is playable. What up, Goaters? How are you doing this evening? Oh, I can't get out down there. Characters as in like design or personality? Yes. Yes. All of the above. Design, personality, dialogue choices. Just some of the shit they say is just like so fucking corny and cringe. Like, oh, everything's just great and we're the bestest of friends and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, oh my God, gag me. Like, I'm here for you if you ever need me. You know, just like shit like that, just constantly pounded into you. Like, you're doing all right, Godus? Glad to hear it, bud. Glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty good myself. Not too many complaints other than ones I just described. So I think we're done with this area. Oh no, we got to go back to Poldervale. Great. Great, great, great. We're almost done with this area. We got all 6 schematics. So that's pretty neat. Although I will say the ones that I've looked at prior to coming back out here, I wasn't too fond of them, but fire bow sounds pretty cool, even though I never use the bow. And I mean never. But it sounds cool. So we need to go to the mayor's residence. So here's a really stupid thing. This entire massive area, Poldervale, so like this entire area of the map right here is completely frozen. You get an ability to throw fire. Okay, so you can melt the ice. However, your mana regen doesn't really keep up with the ice coming back. Because when you melt it, the surrounding ice just puts ice back on where you melt it. I'll show you what I mean. I need to get to a right spot. So, like, I'm melting, yada, yada, yada. I have to keep melting. I keep melting. And now I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana, right? So I have to wait for my mana to regen. Oh, look, everywhere I just melted is now ice again, and I barely have any mana. So they basically expect you to walk through this entire area, melting the ice. And yeah, it's just really frustrating because you can't do it
Got the key swatch.
quickly enough
And unfettered access
to where
the
you're
Enclave's
just
capital.
like taking damage and because you don't have enough mana.
Denevron awaits.
So like, why didn't they make it to where once you melt the ice, it stays melted? You know, that would completely alleviate all of that frustration. So like, exploring this entire area took me forever. Because you can't just run on the ice, because if you just run on the ice, you take damage. You take freeze damage. So, yeah. Anyway, we got what we needed. We're going to go back to camp. Yes, the ice hurts you. Yeah, the ice hurts you. Not only does the ice hurt you, but when you're using your firepower, the fire around you that you're putting down on the ground initially does not hurt you. However, if your fire lights the ground on fire,
Impressive, Bryn.
like
We're on our way to
lights the ground on fire to where the ground is like burning, then you do take damage. So it's like, okay, do I take damage from the ice or do I take damage from the fire? Because, yeah, really dumb.
Everyone helped. I just did my part.
In a well-run band, everything takes teamwork, that's for sure. But don't downplay your role in this.
But all they had to do was just make it to where when the ice melts, keep it melted. Don't like close it back in. That's all they had to do. And there would have been zero frustration in that entire area.
Since you've been crisis promoted to point, we've felled a great arc, restored a construct, and now we've got access to the Enclave's capital.
Enclave's capital?
Not everyone could accomplish what you have, let alone in our current circumstances. In fact, most would crumble under the pressure.
But you're amazing.
You know what? You're right. I am killing it out here, aren't I?
Ah, good. I don't need to worry about you devaluing your contributions.
Nah, I know I'm kick-ass. But
See what I mean? I know I'm kick-ass. Girl power.
it really means a lot to hear it from you. You know, I look up to you. A lot.
You won't need to for long. You're doing great out there.
Thanks, Aurea.
Now, enough talk. You've got a city to explore.
Bird person looks cool. Yeah. Yeah. Bird person does look cool. Not really sure what the point of her is. Like everybody in the party is like a one-off. Like there isn't anybody that's the same. Everybody's a different race, you know, or a different animal character, and it's just like, oh my gosh. It's not like full-on DEI like you know, like Dragon Age was, but it still has that feeling.
That man.
Everything okay?
Uh-oh. She and her husband are fighting.
Yes, it is. I'm probably making something out of nothing. I've just got a lot on my mind. Oh, gods! I forgot to thank him for the hammer. I'd better go do that.
Yeah, you better do that. This guy looks pretty cool. Although his pierced tusks, I think, are a bit weird looking, but he's pretty cool. Bear guy. He doesn't really have much to say, hardly ever.
Do you suppose she liked it after all?
The hammer?
Yes, of course. I worry she didn't.
She's your wife, dude. Grow a pair and go freaking talk to her.
I would say yes. But you're right to ask. She's chewing on something that isn't really about the hammer.
That's Chairman Bearman. He watches over the encampment. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Sorry.
Seriously, it was a very thoughtful gift.
I had thought so. I'm just a little surprised she didn't say thank you.
She remembered, just a little late.
Oh, it's very exciting to see one of the Enclave's enchanted weapon designs firsthand. I'm sure Sola will have a field day with it.
I don't need any particularly magical materials for it, I notice.
No, that's where I come in. I preserve numerous byproducts alongside each resonance as part of the weaving process. I have got, in the literal and figurative sense, your back.
Lane, any thoughts on why the mayor of Poldervale kept a key swatch to Denevron in his home?
Not personally, but I do know what the Poldervale Watch suspected about it.
Really? How?
At the back of the logbook, those on watch would leave small notes for whoever was taking over the next shift. Most of it appears to be idle gossip, but apparently popular belief was that the mayor had a mistress on the side.
Ah, a wife in Poldervale and a mistress in Denevron.
Instantaneous travel would be necessary to not get caught.
Goodness. Small towns are the same everywhere, aren't they?
What is there to do in them but talk?
Lane is probably the most cringe character of them all. Can I upgrade stations again? Nope. All right, let's check out these new schematics. Flame bow. Wait, so it's the same exact base stats, it's just it has fire arrows? I'm not even gonna waste the mats to craft that. Wind scale main. Looks pretty cool. 96620. I think I'm gonna keep the Tamerkind. I like having that high armor. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep the armor that I have. But as far as upgrades, I don't think we can upgrade anything yet. Still missing some materials. And then the other stuff, we have to upgrade the forge again before we can upgrade it further. Swapping out 3 blues for 3 legendaries, and I'm only getting an increase of 6 on my weapon power. That seems really bad. The difference between 3 blues and 3 legendaries is just 6 weapon power, 3 heat resistance, and 1 weight. That seems really bad. I feel like it should be a lot more than that. I mean, look at this. The difference between 3 uncommons and 3 purples is 1 armor, 9 heat resistance, and 1 weight. That seems pretty significant for armor. What up, Super? How are you doing tonight? Super, I gotta show you something in this game that I think you're gonna like. So just stand by 1 second. I mean, look at this. I was talking about this last night as well. In this slot, if I swap out 1 uncommon for 1 legendary resource, the only difference is +2 armor. That is so bad.
That's intimidating.
So bad. The cool thing about doing that, though, when you reforge stuff, you get all of your materials back. So that's kind of nice. Wow, Burn, way to ruin it. Unfortunately, I got the corona, but symptoms aren't too bad, just resting today. Wait, what? You have COVID? How the hell do you have COVID? COVID's still a thing? I didn't know people were still getting COVID. Well, I'm glad that your symptoms aren't too bad. You know, I asked that myself. Are you sure? Did somebody stab you with a syringe? You haven't eaten any bats from any wet markets, have you? Because that's where it came from. It might be a false alarm. Oh, like a false positive test? Did you do an at-home test? You did do an at-home test? Yeah, it might be. Yeah, you might have it. Who knows? Maybe somebody was just... Maybe you were out in public, you know, having a good time at Disney, and somebody just walked by and just went, oh, enjoy your COVID. And you're like, ow, I think I got bit by a bug. Did you guys see a bug flying around here? I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I'll stop. Right now, I just have loss of taste and less energy in my limbs. Well, if you have loss of taste, I'd say you probably have the vid. Because isn't that like a known effect? From what I've heard. Yezer. I've never had the vid myself. Knock on wood. I am what you call pure blood. Yeah, not many of us out there. Or at least not that I'm aware of. I mean, I might have gotten it, but if I did, I had no idea it happened. I heard the strain is now quite timid, not very severe. I've also had it maybe 4 times now, so mayhaps I'm immune. Yeah. Yeah, it is quite timid. It's a very shy strain now. Which is what was going to happen since the very beginning. Even without the vaccines. But anyway, we're not going to get into all of that, are we? Do I want to put these in just for +1 cold resistance? What gam is this? This gam is called Eternal Strands. And you would probably really like it, Super. Seems like a game right up your alley. I think you would like it.
Not too heavy, not too light.
If I know you, and I think I do, I feel like you would like it. Is it co-op? It is not. Tis not. Just single player. Okay. Okay, are you ready for your surprise, Super? Well, close your eyes. Close your eyes, and I'll tell you when to open them. They better be closed. Don't cheat. Okay, open your eyes. Meet Aurea. She's like the leader of our group. And she is a bird thing. Yeah. I would talk to her so you could hear her voice, but I don't have the option. It's grayed out. She has nothing new to say to me, so I can't talk to her. But yeah. Pretty cool, huh? Bird person in
Never replace it all.
in armor.
How could I have been so careless?
There you have it. All right. So we're just going to the next area, huh? Use the loom gate to reach the city. Bird person in armor. Yep. That is the technical term for Aurea. That is the name of her race. Bird person in armor. I guess I have to play this game now. Yeah, I thought that, you know, that would sell you on it. Upper Denevron. The capital city of the Enclave, Upper Denevron, is now accessible via the Loom Gate. New area, guys. New area. Yo. Who's ready for some exploration? If you are going to play this game, Super, get it on Game Pass. It's on Game Pass. Don't spend $40 on it. for Denevron, affluence and governance. It's on sale at $29.99, registered nurse. Okay, well, $10 off. It's not bad. But $10 a month for Game Pass, though. Well, I guess this is the big boy we're gonna be taking on in this area, huh? What's he doing? Evil bird guy. Uh-oh. Not good.
Incredible.
I've traveled all over, but I've never seen a city quite like this.
Registered nurse is technically capital R, capital N.
Enclave's capital city.
It's 2025. You don't have to capitalize anything anymore.
Enclave's largest archives.
Everybody knows that.
Good. I thought I'd shrunk using the loom gate.
The city looks as though it's been completely abandoned.
Let's break down the search. Who's got ideas?
Government and archives will establish a history. The closest government buildings can be found in the steppes. You're clearly in Upper Denevron, so according to our map, it shouldn't be far.
People need supplies. Supplies are in markets. And the markets in Lower Denevron.
And there's the bastion on the edge of the city. The military would be involved in any disaster response, and the surge certainly counts. 3 good leads. Bryn, it's your call.
Okay. Thank you, Super, for the 27-month primest of gaming. Yeah, so each map has like a huge dude that you fight. The first one had like this big statue-looking guy. And the second one had a big drake. And looks like this one has a big bird statue-looking guy. Evil burb. Whoa. Poor guy lives on that island all by himself. Maybe we'll have to give him a visit. I love Oria's voice. Yeah. Pretty good voice there. No complaints on her. Now, I don't know if we should climb all the way on the top of the building. I think I will check this game out. Been itching for a new open world to play. Well, it's not exactly open world, but there are different levels, and each of the levels are open, but it's not completely open world, but yeah. It's open enough, I guess. Also, I've been meaning to tell you, I finally tried out the demo for the new Lost in Random game. Yeah, I saw that the demo came out. The second one that's coming out later this year. It's very fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit, and I'm very excited for it to come out. Nice. I have not played it myself, but I did see that demo drop. I was actually going to message you. Wait, did I message you? Did I message you about it coming out? I was going to, if I didn't. Not that that really matters if I didn't. But I was going to. No? Okay. Well, I have failed you. Actually, I think I was going to message you, and then I saw that you had it on your... I saw that you had it on your freaking, what's it called? Your, what's it called? Where you add a game to your I want this game list. What's that called? Why can't I think of that now? Wish list? Yeah, wish list. I saw that it was on your wish list, so I was like, oh, she probably got the email and knows about it, so I don't really need to tell her about it. She probably knows. She's probably just gonna be like, yeah, Deej, I know, I've already played it. Okay, I've already beat it. Why are you telling me this? And then I would have been like, sorry, I'm just trying to help. And then you would have been like, yeah, okay, whatever. So I think that's why I didn't message you. I would bever say that, but okay. Bever say bever. Super. Oh, we got to fight. They're infighting. Oh, the range guy. Hey, don't. Why are you trying to? You better watch your back. Oh, there they go. See, you messed around shooting me. Now you let that guy close in. Uh-oh. Sword guy's getting messed up. Who's going to win? Place your bets. Firebug or sword guy? Oh! Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, man. Uh-oh. I thought Firebug was hurt, but he's fine. Uh-oh. We can't see. Oh, with the big slash. Oh, and Firebug wins. And what does he win? Gets to be killed by me. That's his prize. Pretty good prize. There are definitely worse prizes, I think. You should try out the demo. It's very classis roguelite if you enjoy that genre. Nope, I hate roguelites. Never played one I liked. Not a single one. Super, you know I like roguelites. What are you talking about? If I like that genre. How many roguelites have I played on this stream? You knucklehead. I don't know. I'm not really big on playing demos, to be honest. I'll just wait. I got patience. I don't even really do early access unless it's like a game that I absolutely must play right now, which is
That's the hold on. Hold on.
That's cool. Don't grab that ledge. That's cool. Well, that's the first time I've died. I don't really do early access, but when Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core hits early access, I believe like late this year, I'm definitely getting that day one. Because it looks super fun, and it's co-op, and we can just play it right out of the gate. But that'll be like, I want to say that'll be the first early access game I've played in years, an undisclosed amount of years. I would say at least like 3 years, 4 years, maybe even more. I don't know. Okay, we're going for this jump again. Oh, okay. I actually hit Y that time. She's supposed to auto grab, but sometimes she doesn't want to auto grab. But she's definitely supposed to. I will be purchasing as well. Must play 2025. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Now, how am I supposed to get over there? I'm pretty sure if I drop down, I die, right? The hell? Maybe there's some kind of... I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get down here.
That's as far as I
Yeah.
can hold on.
Maybe there's some kind of bridge or something that's going to form? I don't know. It's weird. I haven't really... we haven't experienced anything like this on the first 2 maps. Invisible pathway? I don't know. Button you have to press? I don't know. We haven't had to do that mechanic either. Pressing buttons to do things. It's kind of just like you're in the world and this is what you get kind of thing. You don't really... The only manipulation of the world you do is the fact that you can basically destroy almost everything. But I don't know. Maybe this level's different. Maybe there's a switcherino somewhere in here. Deej, are you double-handed sword kind of guy? Oh, for sure. For sure. If you're telling me my options are two-handed weapon, sword and shield, or bow, I'm probably taking two-handed weapon easily 9 times out of 10, at least. At least. And those are the 3 options in this game. The sword and the shield was cool. I mean, it's a lot faster than the two-handed weapon, obviously, but I like two-handed. You guys know that I don't block. So it's like, what? Wait, what? Oh. Well, I just discovered something new. RB. So with the sword and the shield, RB block. But with this two-handed weapon, it's actually an attack. I didn't know that. But yeah, I don't block. You guys know this. So it's like, what do I need a shield for? You know? Might as well just go two-hando. That's my thought process. I don't know. What are you, Super? Are you more of a sword and a shield or a bow kind of gal? I do love me some two-handers. Looks like a push away. Yeah, whenever you hit a direction and tap it, yeah. But you can also charge it like this. I think it might even be like a lift. I think when I did it, it kind of lifted the dude in the air. I like making things into pancakes. Two-handed blunt weapons all the way. So like hammers and stuff. Or maces. I don't do well with two-handed. I think they're usually too slow for my play style. I'm always dagger or two-handed or bow. Oh, you mean like dagger or like dual wielding? You got that. You need to have that. You got the need for speed. I like a little methodical, slower, more powerful two-hando. Nice whiff. Oh, snap. Purple rocks from that. Dang, and a blue. Let's go. Yeah, because I roll a lot for my dodge. Yeah. See, that's why I'm saying why I use two-handed. Because I don't ever block. I just dodge or, you know. Block schmock. Nice. I wonder if I'm getting purples out of that because I'm setting it on fire first. Because it did make mention early on in the game. It said something to the effect of like, if you kill enemies that are on fire or frozen, you have a higher chance of getting higher tier drops. So I wonder if that counts for like rocks and the environment. Oh God. I don't want to die. They see me rolling, they hating. Trying to catch me riding super. Trying to catch me riding super. Trying to catch me riding with super. Not riding super. Riding with super. Because super is not. He's not rideable. He's not a. Not a carnival ride. Okay. He's a human being.
Watch the tangles coming out of that chasm. The surge hit this place hard.
Don't tell me what to do, Oria.
And look, more coral.
Must have been growing below ground.
Explain why there's so much damage here from the surge.
Somebody's trying to snipe me. Oh, it's one of these firebugs. Can't see. The camera likes to get all jank when you're in lock-on camera mode. So how does Game Pass work? I'm pretty sure you could still get like a 3-month trial for like a. They used to have a thing where you could get a free 30-day trial, and then like your first month after that was only $1. I don't know if they still do that anymore. But it's just like anything else, really. I mean, you just create an account, download the Xbox app on your PC, and create an account, and then get your free trial or your subscription or whatever, and it has its own launcher, just like Steam or Epic Games or anything else. And you just download the games within the Xbox app and play them through that. Should we fight this big dude right now? Xbox, yeah. Maybe a dumb question, but do you need an official Windows key to do that? Windows key? Oh, you're saying you're using like a bootleg version of Windows? I don't think you would have to use like an official Windows key. It's just an app you download on Windows. And whenever you download apps on Windows, they don't ask for your Windows key. So I wouldn't think so. Burn. I guess these guys don't know how to burn to live. They know how to burn to die. Right? Right, Burn? Right, Super? Fire is the best element? Oh, for sure. It's not just fire, it's Drake's breath. Yeah. Which makes it sound even cooler. Ooh, I see something down there. A little bit of lore or something. Yep. A little bit of lore. Burn wasn't even here for my hilarious joke. The struggles of life. Ow. Hey, what are you trying to sneak up on me, son? Why is he not burning? Now he is. Dude's just standing in my fire, not burning. I'm liking how it looks in this game. Yeah, the art style is definitely one of the highlights. Pretty cool looking worlds. Very colorful and verdant. Graphics are pretty good. This is just on medium settings. Granted, I'm playing in 1440p, but you're only seeing it in 1080p. But this is just medium settings with DLSS on ultra performance, actually. And still looks really good. Because I am obsessed with having over 100 frames. So that's why I am on medium settings and DLSS on. Oh God, that is not the way. Uh-oh. Here's probably the worst part about the entire game, Super. The inventory is way too small. Way too small. So you kind of you either got to drop some stuff or you got to do a lot of back and forth. And it's, yeah. Pretty ridiculous. Especially early on. Very early on in the game. Oh, God, it's the worst. Can I... Probably nothing down here. Yeah, major oof. And when I first started playing this game, I didn't think that there were going to be fast travel points. Granted, I still think that there should be more fast travel points than one per map. But yeah, initially, I didn't even think there were going to be fast travel points, and I was just like, dude, you've got to be kidding me. So I'm going to have to run all the way back every time I want to go drop off resources and shit. So it's not as bad as I initially thought it was going to be, but it's still pretty bad. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, they just don't take any damage when their shields are out, huh?
Hallowed Pyre rise. Religious beliefs from across the Maida were practiced in the Enclave. But the Church of the Hallowed Pyre values monuments. They regularly erect temples and shrines.
To better spread their influence.
Why else would a religion invest in property?
How is concrete also burning? We don't talk like that, Super. Nope. We don't question things. Okay? Don't make no damn sense. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I'm just playing the game, okay? I don't know. That would be bad for a hoarder like moi. Yeah. Also, another thing that I don't like is whenever you go back to camp and then come back out, everything is respawned. And when I say everything, I mean everything. Like the breakables, the enemies, everything. You load out and come back in, it's like you've never been to that world before ever. And yeah, for a hoarder slash completionist like me, I do not like it when games do that design. But it's just something we got to deal with, you know? It's the keep grinding forever mechanic. Well, not only that, but it makes the game, well, it makes the game easier when you're talking about like getting materials. Rather than having to scour an entire level to, you know, and explore to find all the materials, you could just load in. Okay, I know, well, this material's right over here. I'm going to load in. I'm going to get a bunch of stuff. I'm going to load back out. I'm going to load back in. I'm going to go to that same exact area, get a bunch of stuff, load back out. Like, you know, it's just dumb.
This temple has seen better days.
The high pyre remains intact, though. Built to last.
I'm gonna say, are these guys gonna... They gonna take damage? I'd really like to find the other loom gate, and then I'll load back out or go back to camp and drop off these resources. But for now, I guess I'm just gonna keep dropping like commons and stuff. Hello. Secret area. Whoa! Them's are some perps. Different kinds of perps. Oh, schematic. Hearthguard arc plate. I didn't even know I was near one of those. 1 of 6. Complete. Oh, looks like one of those is on that island. Hey, look, I said this game was verdant. Look, there's a section in this level called the Verdant Gardens. Definitely hear something. I think it's might be on top of this building. Like up there somewhere, I think it is. Let me fight this guy, or these guys first. You're just not gonna burn, huh? That's pretty neat. Take that. Punk. He likes to burn. Ooh, ceramic braided linen. I think I actually need that. Wait, what? How do I have a... Weird. Oh, well, there's your clue. Like, hey, there's stuff underneath. Try to find it. All right, let's start climbing. Definitely something up here. Are these blues or whites? I can't tell. I think they're blues. Yeah. Oh, with style. Wait, was there anything else up here? I thought I heard some... Oh, it was probably that second chest. What the... I feel like I hear something on the other side. No? Nope, just hearing things. Definitely something close, though. There. Ah, frozen area. Great. Those are always fun. Nice. All right, that wasn't too bad. It would be nice if you don't take damage from your own flames. Yeah. So initially, when you're first doing this move, you don't initially, but yeah, once the actual ground lights on fire, then yeah, you take damage. Whoa. There it is. What? A chest with only a single vitality tonic in it? What a jit. Ooh, purples. He seemed like a little toughie. Taking some damage. Ho! Get freaking wrecked.
This must be the guild district.
Home to numerous trades, magical and mundane alike. Enchanters, smiths, coopers, glass workers, you name it.
Eh? Oh. What are you doing up there, bug? Show yourself? Okay, you're just gonna be chilling there. You just stay right there. I'll be with you in a minute. dead? No, he's not. Could you please come back up here, sir? Okay. He's dead now. I don't know how, but he's dead. I will take it.
Loom gate ahead.
Hey, finally, we found the loom
Guild
gate.
members must have made good use of this one.
Take a look over here first. I hear something. There it is. Hello, boys. All right, let's activate this loom gate. We'll drop off our mats and come on back. And actually, I'm going to take a break. Seems like a good spot. We've effectively... Oh, we can get station upgrade. Actually, you know what? Before I get into talking to all these guys doing these upgrades, I'm just going to take a break now. Seems like a good spot for it. Give me about 5 minutes. Make some more tea. Have a little snacky poo. Stretch my legs. And I'll be back.
Warm blankets, firewood, matches. Barely enough to last a fortnight.
Now, Super, we all know that you love birds, but do you love robin eggs? Especially around Easter time? That is the question. And she's gone. Damn. Faster before I went on break. Because I like robin eggs. For those of you who don't know, this is a robin egg. A real robin egg. I just threw it in my mouth. So good.
So, what was it like? Exploring Denevron.
Terrifying, to be honest. I feel like an insect walking alongside the grand architecture.
We're sorry,
and
the
with
person you're
hostile
trying
orcs
to
around
reach is
every
currently either
corner.
on another call or is busy. Please leave a message and they will get back to you as soon as possible. Beep.
Hey, Super, it's Deej. Yeah, I was just wanting to know if you liked robin eggs. That's all. Just let me know whenever you get a chance. Okay, bye.
It just feels like I'm in their world right now.
You'll need to save a few for me to shut down. Eventually.
You'll be back out there soon enough. How's the wing feeling these days?
Oh, getting better all the time. Don't worry about me.
When was the last time you actually left a voicemail? Because for me, it's got to be like close to 10 years.
It's quite
Fairly
a thing,
often, really?
being rescued by the scry.
Damn.
Disorienting. But better than the alternative.
I'll only ever use it when I'm sure it's needed.
I just feel like texting and email has kind of just made voicemail obsolete. Hell, I don't even really talk on the phone. I might talk on the phone like 4 times a year anymore, and that's basically just to my mom. I honestly think that I think that paper mail should be illegal at this point in 2025. Because 99% of all paper mail, I feel, is just like junk. And all it's doing is just wasting paper, wasting trees. Like, who the hell uses paper mail? And if you do use paper mail, get a freaking email address. You know? Game? Hello? What's up with my controller? Hello? Okay, that was weird. I'm gonna send you a letter a day now, Deej. Yeah, we all believe that. Agreed, and I get so much garbage in the mail that goes directly into the recycling bin. Yeah. Yeah. Also, newspapers. We get a newspaper. We don't pay for this newspaper. It's just a free newspaper that everybody gets. Every single time I get it out of my mailbox, I take the entire thing out and I put it directly into my recycling bin. Why are you sending me a newspaper when I never signed up for it? Again, so wasteful. How many, like, what percentage of people do you think are honestly reading these newspapers? Every single time. I either take it out of the mailbox or my son does, and we walk it directly to the green recycling bin and just throw it in.
How exactly does it operate?
Similar to a loom gate, but much more focused.
Well, I got a great story for you, too.
I maintain a constant flow of magic into the scry, and it connects to you.
Letting you see the area around me.
In an emergency, I can, I guess yank is the best term, on that connection.
So, while we're on the topic of paper and saving trees, get a load of this. So, the climate change elites, basically the ones who are like pushing the false bullshit behind climate change, basically just to gain power. They have like these conferences throughout the world each year, and they're going to have a conference in Brazil. And get a load of this. They are building a 4-lane highway through the fucking middle of the rainforest. Like plowing down miles and miles and miles of rainforest to build this 4-lane highway just so they can have this conference in the middle of the fucking rainforest at some venue that they're going to build there. Save the rainforest, save the planet. Climate change is a thing. However, we're going to do this. If that's not proof enough that the whole thing is just fucking bullshit, like, wake the fuck up. Yeah.
It's really nice having the sensation of you and the others watching over me.
I read about that the other day, and like my jaw was just on the floor. I'm just like, wow. The arrogance and like, man. And you can find pictures on the internet of them doing construction. Like, it is through the middle of like thick ass fucking rainforest. Like it's nothing but trees and trees and trees for miles. And now there's just a fucking strip going through it so they can build this highway.
You're like the guardian spirits from the stories every Carnhaven child knows. You protect, advise, and of course bicker.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Well, I don't know about spirits, but we'll be your guardians any day.
How come you never hear about scries being used by military? Or to bring nobles home after a night of debauchery?
Rarity and expertise. Scries are enclave enchantments, and when the veil closed, supplies ceased. On top of that, it takes someone with exceptional control and stamina when channeling magic to use one for any length of time.
Got it. That's why points become watchers. Compared to my last band, I'm glad we actually use the scry.
Not as glad as I am that the loom gates seem to extend its effective range. Just don't take it as a license to be reckless. Risky business flirting with death.
I don't flirt with death. I just bang. Wait, what? Okay, so we can upgrade everything to level 3 now. This is going to cost us 50, 75, 125, 225 resources. So we should have plenty. We should be able to get everything up, I think, pretty quickly. So we just... I wish I didn't have to... I did say 225, right? 75, 125, yeah. Here we go. Okay. Some of this. And some of this. And done. Easy. I think these level 3 shops might be max. Or not. Looks like we can get them up to level 4. Okay. We're going to have to progress through the story more to do that, though. Oh, I think I just got a bonus health potion. I think we might have 4 max now. Chivo upgraded 1 station in the base camp to the maximum level. Oh, maybe Dom's Atelier is the only one that's max level 3. Friend's Tent, level 2. I guess we just got that automatically after upgrading everything to up to level 3. Yeah, Dom's max level reached. Okay, so he's the one that's level 3 max. Looks like the other ones we can go up to at least level 4. You love robin eggs, Super? What I'm talking about. Here, open up. There you go. Have a bite. Oh. Focus. 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 Camera won't focus. Okay, well, you nommed. It's okay. Ow. Yeah, it's real. What do you mean? Real robin eggs. What'd you think I was talking about? There was a network error. So I was out. Oh. No worries. Nope, these are real robin eggs. Wait, you guys eat robin eggs? I don't believe I've had one before. Are they like quail eggs? Here, Super. They're whoppers that look like robin eggs. They're not real. I'm not that much of a savage. Although I did used to work with a guy when I lived in Florida who He was Filipino. And he would eat balut. Do you know what balut is? I think he was Filipino. I do know what balut is, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm sorry, but that is so gross. I cannot. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to ever eat one. But they're like a delicacy. To them. To us, it's disgusting. But to them, it's a delicacy. But you know what Whoppers are, right? The like the malt balls, or is that what they're called? It says malted milk candy in a crunchy shell. Yeah, they're basically just Whoppers shaped like robin's eggs. They're so good. It's like the best part about Easter. Robin eggs.
$33, $34, $35, $36. Gods, we'll need more than that.
Everything all right?
Oh, hey. Yeah, I just can't shake this feeling that we're not prepared.
So wait, you thought that I was holding up a real robin egg and you were going to eat it? Did that just happen?
Prepared for what?
I don't know. Maybe the masked figure stalking you. Or the hostile archons at every turn. Or... Sorry, I'm doing it again. This isn't on you.
It's all good. But maybe you should take a break. After all, we can't plan for everything.
If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. That's what we always said at sea.
Right. Lane mentioned you joined the Udean relief efforts.
Ever the gossip, aren't they? Yeah. At 16, I left on Brennig with a trading company to help.
Wow. Isn't 16 pretty young for relief work?
I wanted to go at 15, but it took a year to convince my parents.
My parents.
I can hardly believe they let you.
After months of begging, I wore them down. I loved life on the water. The rhythm of running a ship. The sun on your face during the day. The waves rocking you to sleep at night. And we were helping people. I think I miss the smell of the ocean the most.
I'm more of a hiker myself. The smell of pine trees brings me home in an instant.
Our surroundings must make you think of Calmhaven a lot then.
For sure. We're missing a mountain or two, though.
There are a few mountains here.
No. Real mountains.
My seafaring days feel pretty far behind me now. It's been a few years since I left to join Aurea.
Why did you stop?
Always mouths to feed. Critical supply shortages. Not just materials, but medicine. It felt like I could never do enough. So I walked away. I still feel guilty, though.
You probably helped more people in those years than many do in a lifetime. Needing to step away from the work doesn't erase all the good you did. There's nothing to feel guilty about.
I guess you're right. I just wish there was a way to turn off the little voice in my head telling me I should have done more.
Well, I'm happy to have a stern word with it anytime you like.
Thanks. I'd better get back to work, but this talk helped.
It's interesting because I understand that balut is probably something they've grown accustomed to eating, just like I grew up eating century eggs, which are also disgusting to people who don't know them. So technically I understand, but what? But that is an almost live chick. Yeah. 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 I don't get it. I don't get it either. Looks like she's got a tent now. Nice. No more sleeping on the floor or the ground for Aurea.
Bryn, I'm worried. We keep pushing deeper into the Enclave. When do you think we'll start working on a way out of here?
We're the first people through the Veil in almost half a century. Don't you think it's worth taking a look around before rushing out?
For all we know, the Hearthsiders are sending the Arks to attack us. What makes you think we're welcome here?
Welcome or not, we still need to find out what's happened after the surge.
You're right. It's not like we have a way out, anyway.
Are you a buff Asian lady? We're pretty cut. We're pretty cut. I don't know if I'd say buff, but yeah, I think she's supposed to be Asian. I mean, they don't say Asian, obviously. But I would think that she's either supposed to be Asian or like native. I don't know. She's really hot? Yeah. Yeah. I like her design. Now I have to play. I thought you were already going to play, but now you're super sold. Super. Super duper sold. Oh. Looks like we can upgrade some stuff now. Let's talk first.
The architecture in Denevron is stunning. It's clear that the Enclave builders were talented. What I wouldn't give to meet them. To think crafters here had stability in their lives, mentors to learn from, and the ability to focus purely on their craft. Such a luxury. And it shows in their work.
Now, Sola, she's buff. She's buff. We're just kind of cut.
Where's that Weaver spirit? Learning on the road is what we do. Navigating new challenges and experiences.
The Hearthsiders once had a different way. One that has been lost to us since the Surge.
Denevron was home to so many before. I wish I could have seen it full of Weavers.
Who knows? Maybe Bryn of Carnhaven will go down in history as the one to restore the Enclave to what it once was.
I like your optimism.
If you succeed, I suppose we'll all have a choice to make.
What choice is that?
Do we stick to life on the road? Or do we put down roots?
Can you turn off the helmet? I think I can turn off the helmet. I will turn off the helmet just for you, Super. But the moment you leave the stream, I'm turning the helmet back on. Because I love the helmet. Okay? I don't know what I like more. Maybe cut. Buff is good too, though. But cut and toned is nice. Why not both? I personally don't like my women cut or buff. But that's just me. Let's check out this new schematic. Hearthguard arc plate. Oh, that is sick. And it's got hella high armor. Yo, we are totally crafting this. It's got bonus armor on it. Hell yes. Let's see what we can do here. We got some perps for it. Some blues in there. Some perps in there. I guess this. It's not color coordinated though. My stuff is not color coordinated. Yeah, so depending on the materials you use will determine the color of the armor that you craft. So yeah.
Worse than materials,
This is what we get.
I'd say.
Oh, wait. It changed. Oh, this is... The base is green. Okay, yeah. The helmet is very nice. I'll give you that. Yeah, it's a pretty sick helmet. Pretty sick helmet. I like it. So let's see if we can upgrade some stuff here. We can no longer upgrade the two-hander because I used the mats to build our chest. We can upgrade the leg armor.
Good balance of protection and mobility.
Nice. Oh, but I just... Oh my gosh, I hate that it... I hate that it's not color coordinated. It just looks so freaking goofy. Guess I'll go ahead and dismantle this. Not gonna need that anymore. And we'll get the mats back. What about reforge? Can we reforge? Ooh, little improvement there. Oh, if I use this Serenite, it'll make the helmet red.
Worse than
Nice.
materials.
That helps to match a little bit better. All right, that'll have to do for now. Look a little bit better. Let me turn my helmet off for you, Super. Where's it at? Gameplay? Show helmet. Always or never. There you go. How's that? Thank you.
I must ask, to step from here all the way to the capital, what did it feel like?
Arriving in the city felt exhilarating, I guess. If that's what you mean.
No. Denevran's amazing, we know. I'm asking about the sensation of being transported such a distance. So far, you'd only done tiny hops through the loom gates. Was there any notable difference crossing hundreds of leagues?
Truthfully, there wasn't much of a sensation at all. A flash of light and I was in Denevron. That's it.
Oh, I see. I guess I was hoping for a little more. It's all right. There will be bigger discoveries.
If you're lucky, maybe on the 100th time through, I'll get unspooled.
That would not be ideal. Though it would be interesting. You know, I'm a little surprised to see a Hallowpire temple take such pride of place in Denevron.
What do you mean?
I'd always envisioned the Enclave to be a little more progressive. At least compared to Renland, where I'm from. The Church of the Hallowed Pyre has a tight grip on the populace there, to say the least. Not that there's anything inherently wrong with religion, of course. I'm not going to proclaim myself an authority. It's simply that my personal experiences with that religion were quite negative, as was their view on magic in general.
Hey, so we got him level 3 now, so we can upgrade this to level 3. Along with our fire ability. Weave, strand, whatever you want to call it. Nice. So, it's kind of weird. We have 2 powers to 3-star, which is max. We have 2 powers at 1 star. And we still don't know where to find the Weaver's Grasp strand to upgrade it. Or the Icewall strand to upgrade it. Kind of weird. Like, how do we have 2 powers maxed and the other 2 powers just level 1? And not only that, but the 2 powers that are level 1, we've had since the very beginning of the game. So, yeah, weird.
Denevran is a treasure trove for any lawkeeper. The history this place contains. It's almost overwhelming, or it would be for a lesser academic.
But not for you.
No. Certainly I can pass through decades of lost tomes and solve the greatest mystery of our time. What happened to the Enclave? Why wouldn't I succeed where other researchers who have spent far longer immersed in Weaver culture have failed?
Well, you've certainly got something they don't.
I do?
Me. Kidding. You've got access to the Enclave.
That's exactly it, isn't it? It's the opportunity of a lifetime. What if I don't make the most of it?
All you can do is try. It's all any of us can do.
I suppose you're right.
Okay. We've talked to everybody. We've done everything we can, I believe. Wow. 4 main story quests? Let's go back to exploring. I think we've explored basically half of Upper Denevron. We started in Riverside. We came all the way around to the other side. Maybe a little less than half. Hopefully there's another fast travel, but there's usually only 2 loom gates per map, which sucks.
The cold sunk right into the stones here.
This is why we use wattle and daub back home. Insulates properly.
Not doing the cold. So I wonder why my tent upgraded. It doesn't look like... I mean, it's just the look of it is different. Functionally, I guess it's still the same. I just like to watch them burn. Ow. I didn't know that was gonna blow up. I think I hear something up there. Or back here? I think I already came back there. What are you talking about, Super? Me? Malicious? Come on. Come on. I'm just a big sweetie, that's all. Oh, God. Yeah, we upgraded our fire, and it's a lot more powerful. Ah! Oh, God. Mini heart attack. Damn. I mean, that is some burnage right there. My heart, yeah. Telling me. I didn't think she was going to grab the ledge. I thought we were just going to keep falling. Okay, well. Let's make our way back down. Come on, we're running out of stamina here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah! Thankfully, fall damage is kind of a joke in this game. I've fallen from pretty high and thought like, oh, God, I'm going to die. And, yeah, you just take like a tiny bit of damage. She got them knees? Strong ass knees. Her legs should be broken in like 10 places, but she's fine. She's a badass. Looks like we got a...
That arch should lead you to the lower city.
Oh. Interesting. So is that a... If we go through that arch, will that just be a brand new map? Already? That we can go to, even though we haven't finished this one?
Maximilian Arden, founder of the Enclave. Judging by the size of his stature, he certainly wasn't shy about his accomplishments.
Holy. throwing shit. Oh, purple dude over there. That's why he was doing that element. You can even call it that. Ah. Nice. I have a feeling I'm going to end up crafting all of the Hearthguard stuff because it's probably like super heavy in armor, and that's the build I want. We just found the Greaves.
Are these the embassies? Envoy's Landing, yes.
It wasn't by chance that visiting dignitaries had to walk across the verdant gardens to meet their Enclave counterparts at the Spire. Upper Denevron was designed to impress.
Holy shit. Why is everything blowing up? No, roll backwards, please. I'm holding back. I want you to roll back. Get out of there. Jeez. Did I upgrade my two-hander? Can't remember if I upgraded it or if I just reforged it, but it seems like it's doing crazy AoE damage now, and I don't really know why. It seems like my normal attacks are AoE blasts. Doing hella damage. Oh, I hear something. Thought I heard something. Oh, I think it's over. Yeah, it's over there. Just use my suction cup hands and feet, and we will make our way over. See ya. Oh, he didn't die? What the? thought I heard another enemy. I guess not. Oh. Oh, nice combo. Thanks, dude. Nah. Wait, is he shooting him? Oh, there's 3 of them. Stop running. Stop running and fight me. Jeez. I really love the fire effects design that comes out of your hands. Yeah. Really cool fire effect. I think that's why I keep using it so much. I'm just like, yeah, fire. Yeah, burn. Fire's cool. Yeah. Channeling my inner Beavis. I don't think I'm gonna go. Oh, hi. I don't think I'm gonna go through that yet. We still got a lot of area in this upper Denevron to explore. What the? Dudes are just like falling from the sky. Where are we at? Okay. I hear something. What the? Dude. Enough with the random projectiles. Really? I'm full already. This is what I'm saying. Ridiculous. How long have I been exploring since I came out of camp? 20 minutes, maybe? 20 minutes. And my inventory is full. It's so ridiculous. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I already have softwood. Okay. Up top? Please hurry. Running low on stam. Nice. Nice. Love to see those perps. What the? These are just blowing up in front of our face. No big deal. I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. Freeze them up and then burn them down.
Research clearly hit an empty hard. Still, what a view.
An arc of the living flame. Lightly armored compared to the others, but expect things to get hot.
Why am I hearing something? Oh, it's way down there. Dang, it's a long way. Is there really no lore down here? It's just a chest? That's pretty crazy. Thought there'd be some lore. just purple mats too? Crazy. I mean, that's all there is to do down here. All right. Back up we go. That's cool that you can grab on again after letting go. Yeah. Yeah, it comes in handy. It, depending on how far you fall though, like if you hit B to drop and then you hit Y again after falling for a long time, it takes up a lot of stamina. You gotta be careful with it. All right, let me down. Okay. Don't grab, that's cool. Where's the chest? Oh, I see. Did we finally fight this giant guy? Have we explored enough? I think we should take him on. You ready, Super? Moving over to mobile so I can play Plucky Squire. Okay. I'm going for this dude. Looks like he might be kind of the same mechanics as the other big statue guy. Oh. Oh shit, I wasn't holding on. Oh dang. That is a legendary. BT dubs.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go. Uh-oh. What's happening? What's happening? He put himself on fire. Get out of there. He's got all kinds of stuff coming out of him. I don't know if this is actually how you're supposed to beat him or if this is just like bonus loot you can get from him. But either way, I'm getting it. Put me down. Grab his leg, please. What the hell? What is that?
I've got you.
Neat. That's awesome. Rip resources. Nice. No idea what that enemy was. I don't know if that was supposed to be like a freaking loot goblin or what, but I very much appreciate that the first boss I see in this game is a bird. Are they all birds, or are they just really marketing to me? They're just really marketing to me. The first big dude was just a big statue guy, kind of like this. But I don't think he was a bird. The second dude was a drake. And this is the third dude. And that is the second time I've died. The only 2 times I've died in this game are from falling off of ledges. So, it's pretty neat. And I think it took that legendary resource that I just got off that guy, because I don't see it in my inventory. Because when you die, they take resources off of you. So, yeah, good times. How many hours do you have right now? I don't know, like 12? We're probably about halfway through the game right now.
This must be the Atrium of Champions.
Champions?
The most accomplished weavers were honored with statues.
See ya. How are you liking that game that you're playing, Super? Oh my god, they never miss. Dude, it takes so long to build your mana back up when you're using ice. You would think that all the powers would have the same mana regen, but they really don't. I'm enjoying it very much. I haven't played such a charming game in a long while. It's very simple in terms of fighting and stuff, but the art and storytelling is clever. I could tell that the people who made it put their heart into it. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
If the surge hadn't hit so hard, the steps would lead to the spire. Alas. Elected representatives would convene there, including the Eye, the Enclave's leader.
Imagine a time when weavers had our own governing body.
I remember when that game came out because I looked it up and I was just like, doesn't really seem like my kind of game, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Because it just came out like late last year, didn't it? I also do not think it's your type of game, and yeah, something like late last year. Yeah, that's why I skipped it, but I definitely remember seeing it. I mean, how could I not remember the title of the game, Plucky Squire? Very unique, not easily forgotten.
According to the old maps, that path leads to the Bastion, their military stronghold.
Ah, I gotta stop blowing those things up. Give me those purples, baby. Give me those purples. So, okay. So we have two different places to go to, which is interesting. There hasn't been a map that has had exits to other maps before. So this is interesting. And now we have two exits on this map that'll take us to different places. There were exits that would take us back to camp, like on the first map. There were two exits, essentially like shortcuts to go back to camp instead of using the loom gate. But yeah, never an exit to take you to like a new map. I'm assuming it's a new map. I don't know. We're not going through yet though. We still have exploration to do. Must explore everywhere. Oh wait, we're close to a schematic. It's over there on that tree. Can I get over there? I don't think I can. I don't think I can make that jump. Definitely can't make that jump. So it's like there's two islands and I have no idea how we're supposed to get over the two of them. Maybe we unlock some new power that just gives us like super jump or something. I don't know. Whoa. Oh, is that one of those beehive or those freaking fire bee nests?
A loom gate to expire. Probably for the Enclave's council members.
Oh.
Might not be one myself, but I'd better grab a key swatch.
There are 3 loom gates on this map too. Nice. See ya. That would make sense. Maybe you need super jump to get that far island. I think we need something. There's also a door on the very first map that has a schematic behind it, and I have no idea how to get past it. I don't know if we're gonna need some sort of power for that one too. Oh, hello. Where the hell did you come from? All right, I guess let's head back. Drop off these mats and come back. Did I just get another vitality tonic? We have a max of 5 now? Or was it just saying it was Oh, I think it might have just been refilling it. Because I used one. Nobody wants to talk? Oh, we finished some lore. And Lane wants to talk.
After seeing the spire, I can't help but wonder how effective the Enclave's governance was. Did their system work? Was it better than what we have across the Maida? Many questions present themselves.
Did their system work? Well, they're not there anymore, right? So I'd say it didn't work.
Do any answers present themselves?
Well, we have the raw facts. If I recall correctly, their government was run by a council that varied in size through the years. At the top of the pecking order were the eye, the spindle, and the axle, all representatives voted in by the council members or various guilds. The documentation currently available to me is rather lacking in detail, though. The succession processes, for example, are unclear.
How does it compare to what you have at home?
Undoubtedly more functional, I'll give it that. The Udean Federation is, to put it plainly, a mess. To the point where our unofficial national dish is a specially prepared meringue that lasts approximately 10 seconds before collapsing.
You alright?
I know we're talking politics, but truth be told, all I can think about now is food.
Kaz might have gathered some herbs. You could try sweet-talking her into mixing something up.
In that case, I think I'll go bother her for a late breakfast. You can't do archival work on an empty stomach, after all.
No, you most certainly cannot. Calnhaven Damask. Suffering underdogs, fierce rebels, pawns in a game of nations, a pivotal force for change. All of these terms accurately describe the fierce rebel clans inhabiting the former Sansaz Empire holding of Kalnland. Sensing the gaze of the Empire shifting inward in the wake of the surge, the clans of this rugged mountain culture declared their independence, renamed their nation Calnhaven Damask, or Calnhaven for short, and fortified against the impending retaliation, all the while being quietly bolstered by mercenaries and supplies from a suspiciously affable Rhiannon. After a decade of feints and skirmishes during which the Empire reclaimed much of the lowlands but failed to progress into the mountains, an armistice was negotiated. The Empire has never formally declared peace nor recognized the authority of the elected clan leaders, known as Adelrads. But the violence has come to an uneasy halt, with both sides knowing full well that they cannot advance on the other without suffering heavy casualties. Since their independence, the Kalnhanders have had to reckon with the political realities of having very few allies across the Maida. To everyone but their Rhianlander neighbors, they are too controversial to support. Though the Sansaz Empire may be diminished in their ambitions post-surge, they are still like to lash out at any who provide succor to the beleaguered mountain clans. In the meantime, the Kalnhanders try their best to resurrect their culture. Most was intentionally destroyed or otherwise undermined during the Sansa's occupation. Kalnhander scholars remark, with bitter humor, that the only words with which they can describe themselves are the words beaten into them by their colonizers. The Kalnhander word Damask translates roughly to judge's rule, and Adelrad's primary role is as interpreter of the law. Oh man, those filthy colonizers. Oh my gosh. Aren't colonizers just so bad? All right, going back out. Filthy, dirty colonizers. Whoa. Sounds like somebody had something that he didn't agree with.
Impressive building. Wonder what's inside.
We're in.
I'd always heard the Enclave liked to keep extensive records. It's a lawkeeper's dream.
What the hell? Is this dude sucking up fire? I can't believe that guy didn't have a legendary drop, or at least an epic. It looked like he was sucking the fire up off the ground. That was crazy. It's like vacuuming the fire to use it against me. I'm home. Get off the wall. Why are you climbing the wall? Get off the wall. Please heal. hell? Anybody home? A lot of nothing in here. Oh, kinetic two-hander? Yo, new two-hander. Hope it's good.
A lot of damage this high.
What did you say? A lot of damage. What? Nice whiff. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Okay. I think we might have explored pretty much everywhere. Are we just expected to go back down the way we came? I don't see a way across here. Unless I this way. Right. Okay. I don't think there's too much. Hey. I don't think there's too much left to do other than to take on that huge guy and then actually do our quest objectives. Wow, this dude is frozen and still able to move around. That's pretty neat. Die. Thank you. Good boy. Oh, that bridge. Okay. Well, how do we get down? Nope. Nope. Whee! That was pretty cool. Okay. Take 2 on the big guy. I think we've pretty much been everywhere. And of course I can't save. Yeah, this is fine. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna risk it. I'm not gonna go back and put my resources in. We'll be all right. Hey, wait. We got those drops again? Interesting. Okay. I was out of his reach, but okay. Oh, okay. Can we climb now, please? Hey, it's one of those things again. What is this thing? There's another one. I don't think they're going to be loot goblin type things. They're probably just like ads. And they're just setting the ground on fire. Oh, and they blow up. Okay. So I guess I shouldn't be too worried about killing them. Get out of his ass. Please, please climb. How is he? Hello? Why were those hits not registering? Why is he not dying? Oh my God. That's so hard. Gee. Got him. Where's my...
Unpredictable and powerful.
Did you really only drop one perp? Couple of blues. I think I can get another mat out of this if we'll actually attack it.
Flawless victory.
Or maybe not. I guess I was supposed to do that while he was still alive. I didn't see a mat come out. Rip. Okay, so now all we got to do is kill him 2 more times for the mats. Do I see a chest? Thank you, Super, for the flawless. You are too kind. All right, let's go back. That was a bit rough. What, the fight? It's not, it wasn't too bad. It's just some of the movement, like when you're trying to climb, and then how sometimes it's just impossible to get away when he's going to grab. It's just like, come on, man. But it wasn't too bad. Ember's Servant. Power unlocked. Oh, it's those little bomb guys. So we can, we can spawn little minion dudes now. Interesting. Not what I was expecting. What up, Peridot? Welcome back. Ark of the Living Flame. The Arks of the Living Flame were famed before the Surge for their ability to create and guide flame servants for precision application of flame or delicate tasks. Coupled with the Ark's ability to create intense, focused flame, they were found to be invaluable for clearing vast swaths of the Enclave's outskirts for development. Often coupled with the Ark of the Stricken Earth, the massive duo could break a caravan road in a matter of days instead of months. From the Strand, our point was able to gather, combined with our Watcher's observations, it seems the locus of its power is in the center of the pillar of fire that burns atop its head. That is not to say that the pillar of fire is the only place from which it draws its power. There seem to be additional load-bearing loci around its body and staff, which I suspect may be stores of raw magic that it draws upon to create its violent gouts of fire. With the information we've gathered, our working theory is that one may be able to reach those additional small loci and damage them to disrupt the Crown of Flames. If this theory holds, the crown should be quenched, allowing access to its main locus point. As Dom commented when we were comparing notes, only one way to find out. Okay, so now when we're farming it, sounds like we need to hit its body points and its staff. Load-bearing loci around its body and staff. Okay. Have a great safe night out there, Peridot. I guess we're good to go back out. I think I'm just gonna farm him a couple more times to have his to get those materials out of the way. What is actually the best loom gate to take? Riverside? I think he's just kind of hanging out in the middle of the map, so... Probably about the same distance no matter which loom gate you take.
All this light stone is reflecting the heat.
It would be so much worse if it were absorbing it.
Careful using flame here. Anything flammable will ignite and spread far too easily.
Have I been in there? No, I have not. That is a schematic for a sword and shield that I will not use. Oh, crap. I forgot to check my new two-hander while I was in the camp. Shit. Dang it. Why didn't you guys remind me? It's all your fault. Did the big dude even spawn? Oh, the freaking Drake spawned. Well, I guess we got to go back. You didn't want a back seat? You know how it is? It's understandable. It's understandable. It is one of the stream rules, after all. Even though I really only enforce it when it's just some rando that comes by like, you should do this. You should do that. You should hit that follow button and shut the hell up. You should drop 10K bits. What do you think about that? But if it's a long time squeegee, I don't really care. Hell, basically all the rules, all the stream rules underneath the stream are for new people anyway. They don't really apply to established cool folk such as yourself. Craft. Oh, it's a frost sword and shield. The same exact base stats, it just has avalanche. Whatever the hell that is. Maybe it's like a... Maybe you have like ice damage as well. I don't know. It doesn't say. It just says avalanche, whatever that is. Regardless, we're not rocking sword and shield. Oh. Okay, so this one has ascending strike. Whatever that is. Looks really cool. I guess I should dismantle my regular two-hander first so I can get the mats from it. That'd be smart, right? What about the leg armor? Oh yeah, we got to craft this too. Look at that armor. 27 armor base. Okay, so let me I don't actually, can you dismantle armor if you're wearing it? Oh, looks like you can. Okay. Well, the sword anyway. Whoa, check out those legs. You got some nice legs. All right. Some of that. Wait, hold up. Oh yeah. This adds 51 weapon power on top of the 75. Hell yeah. I think I am going to put these Drake scales in here. 15 extra weapon power is pretty good. Cinder infused linen. I think I'm gonna use this for now.
I think you and I are the only ones here who can
Pretty
swing one of
cool.
these. Oh, and Sev.
It looks like you have no pants. That's because I don't have pants. Super. Kinetic two-handed blade. Oh, sick. Drawing upon the wielder's magic, this blade can generate a field of kinetic magic that launches the wielder and any foes nearby upwards. Surprisingly mobile. Yeah, we'll see about that. Hold right trigger to charge the blade. Release, create a vertical tunnel of force, launching the wielder and foes. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. The combat movement can be a little jank sometimes, so hopefully this doesn't suck. And I don't have any more red to make it match and make it just better. This gold looks nice, though. With a little flare of red. That looks a lot better. Color coordination wise. A lot better. All right. Wait, do I have to sleep? I didn't see if the time progressed. I don't think it did. I'm gonna go sleep. Or, well, actually, I guess I don't need to sleep. I could just work on one of the main story quests. We can always farm that big bird statue guy later. So what does the quest say? Search the far side of the steppes for a way to reach a military stronghold. I think we already had that, yeah, discovered. So we need to go to the spire. Listen to that heavy armor. Clang, 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 clang. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. See ya. The only problem is by sending these dudes into the depths, I'm not gonna get any drops, I don't think. I mean, if they're dying down there, I'm not gonna get any drops. Jeez, I just one-shot that dude with it. Why am I not following him? Doesn't really seem like I can juggle him too much either. I can just hit him like one time. Dang. It hits hard, though. I'm one-shotting the weaker guys. All right, let's see what's going on through here. Is this like... Oh, wow. This is another just brand new huge map? Dang. Oh, and that's the big boss of the area, I guess. There's a bird for you, Super. Damn. Icy. It's an Articuno. Whoa. They're definitely not all birds. The second one I know for a fact is a drake. And I don't believe the first one was either.
The large military was never the Enclave.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is another huge area. Dang, okay.
Priority. They did not aspire to conquest. Instead, they focused on defense. Their core interest was protecting not only their civilians, but their cutting-edge innovations.
Why does it sound like... Why does the sound muffled? Or is that just me? It sounds like there's like an echo. You guys hear that? It's very subtle. I don't know if it's because of the sword I crafted. I don't remember hearing it in the previous area. Really? No chest up here?
That's as far as I can push the scry.
Oh, I hear something close by. Is it down here? There it is. Whoa. Give me those perps, baby. Something else in the area, too. Gotta be on top. No? Oh, there. Right there. Right beside you, Deej. His lore. Oh, God.
Soldiers could see for leagues from vigilant falls, but patrollers would easily spot incoming attacks.
Yeah, this is weird. What if I just don't hit forward? So it's not even really like a juggle. It's just like a throw them up really high. I don't know. I don't really understand the point. Now, if you could like juggle them, that'd be great. But if the point is to just like launch them off of the side of the world, well, why would you want to do that? Because then you're not going to get your drops. I don't know. I guess we don't have to use that ability, but seems pretty underwhelming. It's not even like a lift to juggle. It's just like a launch that you can't follow up with most of the time.
far jump, even for you.
Too bad I don't have wings.
Feathers wouldn't suit your face. Lane, any idea what the pinner is?
I did find a reference to the Trial of Fires, a rite of passage for new Bastion Sworn before they could cross over to their new life.
Crossing over? Trial of Fires? Unsubtle. Bryn, what happens if you make it hot?
Oh, really? Are we about to learn how we can jump really far? What happens if I make it hot, she said? What hot? This? Access braziers. Some parts of the Enclave are sealed until the flames of nearby braziers are lit. Okay, this is how we open up that door on the first level then, because there's one of these things there. Sufficient heat from any source will ignite them. Okay. That explains it. Okay. So we don't learn how to jump really far. We just light these braziers. They do different stuff.
Be sure to scour the bastion.
Oh, I missed a freaking schematic in the very beginning. Damn it. I'm going back. Those icons are so hard to see on the map. Oh god. Oh god. Fucking, why did I do that? As soon as I jumped, I was like, shit, I'm out of stamina. Fuck. Do all the dudes fucking respawn too when you die? God, that is so dumb. So, like, the entire world basically just resets whenever you die? Okay, well, it's supposed to be around here somewhere. Didn't I already get up on the very top? It's not on the top. It's got to be below. Oh, I think it's down there.
Can't stretch the scry any further.
There we go. Or not. There it is. Pathbreaker thigh boots. Not just any boots, thigh boots. Oh, maybe all the enemies don't respawn. But I don't know why that guy in the beginning did. Weird. Everybody else is dead. And the world is the same. You could probably just go around so we don't have to do this jump. That's not too bad, actually. Looked a lot scarier than what it was. There is...
Few sights are as impressive as a Highland ice claw mid-flight on a clear day.
Oh, is it not going to attack me? Is it in the rock? Weird. Sounds like it's coming from over there, but whenever I go over there, then it sounds like it's coming from over here. Okay, and this dude is gonna fight. Shit.
How's the Enclave's war room? Matters of high security were discussed inside.
Can you land, please? Why does he have that icon underneath his health bar? I don't know what that means. You're really not gonna land? Surely he's gonna land, right? Oh, there he goes. Ember's Serp conjures a minion at the target point that will move, fight, and distract foes. The minion will heal in heat, but if it takes too much damage, it will explode in a fiery ball. Dude, what? Bruh. This is gonna be really annoying if he doesn't stay on the ground for an extended period of time. Supposed to like melt these? Okay, that was a lot of damage. Bruh. Let me kill you, please. Jeez. This is gonna take forever. Or come on down. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please land. Thank you. Dude, holy fuck. Just almost killed me just by whacking me with its tail. That's not what I want to do. Where'd my little minion dude go? How is he dying so fast? Man, I know he's only level 1, but shit. Okay, we need health. Please and thank you. Somewhere. Can I get some health, please? Oh, here we go. Fuck! That move lasts entirely too long. Oh, I can only have one of those dudes spawned at a time? Where can I still hit it? In the tail? In the back? In the leg? Well, that leg's done. Get up! Got him. Shit. Oh, okay, good.
First find will be useful.
I thought my drops fell off the freaking world. I was about to be mad. Dude, stay there, drops. Holy shit. They keep moving around. I knew that was going to be risky, friggin' killing him while he was in the air, but I was getting low on health. Whew. God, that fight sucked. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Jeez. That was intense. Hey there, little buddy. You kind of scared me. I heard footsteps.
Must be the garrison. Enclave soldiers would have slept here during training.
So my little buddy heals from flames, I think. Isn't that what it said? So I could just blast him to heal him? I think he likes it. Man, that fight was like killing my hand. I was clenching my controller and left thumbstick so hard. Schematic or a chess piece. I don't even know where I'm at right now. I'm all the way across the freaking map. But I didn't finish exploring the middle part. Definitely something on top. Hello? Anybody home?
Private chambers, perhaps belonging to the Bastion's commander.
See, this is like the door in the first level. Now we just got to do this. Right? Oh. Oh, it's an elevator. Commander's vault. I don't think I want to be here yet. Hang on. I am not in combat. Hello? There was something out here trying to shoot me before, but I didn't know where it was coming from. Oh, there they are.
A letter to the commander from Khan Stanild. He signed his title beneath the I. Times have necessitated an information blackout. The cause of the casualties must be purged from even the Bastion's most secure records. Furthermore, military personnel are to be separated from civilians unless facilitating the evacuation from Denevron. If word of the problem's true severity spreads
I guess I
across
might as well just
populace,
clear this while I'm
panic
here.
will be uncontrollable. It is imperative that Asylum succeeds.
Paints a stark picture.
Asylum? What could that be?
Scour the rest of the keep and find out.
Some sort of access beneath the keep.
Looks like a war room.
It looks like the recorded minutes of the meetings that took place here. The last one is dated roughly 26 years ago.
What was it about?
A lot of information was torn off. Casualties were too high due to something they blotted over with ink. And the military commander should execute a defensive measure called asylum.
You want to attack that guy there, minion? No? You just want to stand there looking cool? Kinetic bow. Low down there. Maybe we should see what's on the roof first. Might be tough to get back up after we've destroyed that floor. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I know where we're at now. We originally came in through here. Yeah. I guess let's take this lift down.
Military workshop for enchanters.
The Enclave never used magic to expand its borders, but had to defend itself.
Against nations that thought otherwise.
Exactly.
Can I damage him? I guess so. Sorry, little buddy. I had to test it. What is this?
I love gold!
I love fire. Fire. Yeah. Burn. Yeah. What up, Goater? Welcome back, dude. I don't trust this. I want to see what happens if I shoot it. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Now I know.
Research notes from about 40 years ago, probably from an enchanter that worked here, observing arc degradation. Looks like there was an expected and normal amount of degradation observed in the arcs following the surge. But once the arcs start killing civilians, it says, this is a systemic failure. What could that mean?
It means the Arks weren't sent to attack us as a means of defense.
We've lost control over them.
A final note scrawled on the cover page. The Archons will be no use in Asylum's execution.
All these documents you're finding will be illuminating. I might be able to piece this together soon. But whatever Asylum is, it sounds like a large-scale military endeavor. We should find more evidence of it than just a few papers.
I need to keep scouting the Bastion then.
There was another lift, wasn't there? Weren't there two lifts? I don't want to go back to camp yet until I use that other lift. But I don't remember where it was. Dang it. It was somewhere close by, I think, wasn't it? Shite. I just went down it. I mean, I did go down it, but I didn't actually explore it. What the hell? There's a thing floating in the sky. That's what I was hearing. Was it in this building? Jesus. Scared the shit out of me. I think it was somewhere around here, wasn't it? Could have sworn there were 2 lifts. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Before we do that, though, I'm hearing something. Probably up there. Okay. Now we can check out that lid. Wakey, wakey. Oh, I can actually damage him through the door? How do I get in there? Oh. That. Fight me, bro.
Found a key swatch. There's a note with it. It says, Commander, it's ready. Use the harness to execute Asylum.
Another key swatch. Wonder if it will lead us to whatever the harness is.
Only one way to find out.
With the documents you found in the Bastion already, wherever that key swatch leads must be a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I'll use it when I'm ready then.
Visit the unknown key swatch destination. Isn't that... Well, I guess that's not where the loom gate is, huh? But that's where we're going. We're going to the loom gate. That was in here. I think we're gonna go to the loom gate, activate it, head back to the camp, do some stuff, and then call it a night. Made a lot of progress tonight. Asylum Key Swatch. The mysterious destination for the Asylum Key Swatch is now accessible via the loom gate. Oh, okay, so this is where it was wanting us to go, huh? Wait, the Archon's Hearth. What? Oh, I see. You can navigate the levels. I see. So we still have two schematics to find. One of them is in the yard. Where's the other one? It's so hard to see them, man. Why couldn't they have just made them like a color? Maybe it's in the officer's gate, the area that's still Fog of Ward. I think it's gotta be. I don't see the other one. So where's the Archon? So the Archon's Hearth is a new area. Right? Yeah, we haven't been there yet. How are we able to fast travel there if we haven't even been there? I guess maybe this is one of the other side areas, like the Bastion. But that's weird that it's giving us access to it before I've even gone in there. All right, whatever. Okay, that'll do. Uh-oh, what's this?
What's the matter?
I knew we should have been trying to find a way out of here. Now it's too late.
Eh?
Shh, Sev. We'll figure this out.
While you were out, I found a note. A warning, actually.
From the one guy who we've seen a couple times, but we don't know who he is?
We suspect our Hearthsider friend snuck back into the camp.
Yep, that's him.
The letter cautions us that a phenomenon referred to as the Flood is hot on our heels.
The Flood? Like from Halo? Oh, God. We need to get the hell out of here.
The Flood is essentially a torrential wave of deadly raw magic that will completely overtake the outskirts and Denevron.
Oh, okay. All right, not that flood, guys. Not that flood. Not the alien flood. Okay, this is just a wave of deadly raw magic. It's going to be child's play compared to Halo's flood.
Apparently this is a cyclical disaster preceded by extreme weather. Anyone caught in it will die, meaning us.
Honestly, that's not the news I was hoping to hear. But it doesn't change anything.
You did hear Dom say torrential wave of raw magic, right?
Yes. I also heard cyclical, and that it was a Hearthsider who warned us about it. Which means our goal of finding out what happened to the Hearthsiders hasn't changed. If anything, we're one step closer to it.
If this flood is cyclical, it means the Hearthsiders are surviving it somehow. Maybe they have a safe haven on high ground, or enchantments of some kind. All this means is we need to track down the Hearthsiders now more than ever. As though
our lives depend on it.
Yeah, that.
Well. Oh, okay. So the next step of the quest that we were doing is to visit the unknown key swatch destination. So that must be... Okay. So that explains why it gave us a new fast travel point.
An expected abnormal amount of degradation in the aftermath of the surge.
Looking over the notes from the Bastion.
Dated almost 40 years ago, contemporaneous with the surge. The enchanter who created the notes was quite junior. Most people who had actually designed arcs had died in the surge, it seems.
The best we have is a novice's musings?
The observations appear accurate, and the enchanter was careful not to draw any ill-founded conclusions. But good methodology cannot replace experience. It makes sense now that the Enclave lost control of their own constructs.
The arc we followed through the Veil wasn't hostile. Any new ideas on what makes it different?
No new leads. Maybe we'll uncover more as you continue to explore Denevran, but... we do know our little friend is quite resilient to magic in general. That certainly could have contributed.
Contributed?
The letters were untouched, but the Eye blotted out a lot of information from other documents I collected in the Bastion. Do you think the Enclave's leader was trying to hide the Ark hostility from his own people?
I'm not sure how you could hide the fact that constructs taller than a building have gone on a rampage. Still, in times of crisis, paranoid governments have tried to bury all manner of scandals. And the Enclave certainly seems paranoid.
If we could help the Hearthsiders get on their feet, do you think they could regain control of the Arks?
Anyone who knew anything about the Ark's core design is long dead. A particularly innovative enchanter might have some luck with minor malfunctions. But the Arks aren't simply shut down or stumbling blindly in fields they once farmed. They've become violent, presumably even against their creators, and that won't be solved by something as simple as reapplying their grease.
There's no hope of regaining control.
With enough dedication, time, and research, anything is possible, but it won't be easy. Don't stay your blade just yet.
I guess there's still a lot of Arks smashing in my future.
For the time being, at least. Unfortunate.
Yeah. If we can't use them to farm, they make great scrap.
Ugh. Relegating the Enclave's premier innovation to scavenged parts isn't a victory we should be celebrating.
It's something.
Frost mine. Ooh. So we can throw those bubble... Yeah. Neato.
Enclave still has so much.
Bryn, a moment. I'm collecting data, surveying the team, so to speak. One question is all I need answered. Do you think Ava deserves a share in any rewards for the work undertaken by the Weaver Band?
Oh, absolutely. She might even end up being named Point over me if she keeps it up.
I think it stretches the bounds of credibility to suggest that we could weave a mantle big enough for her.
You think so?
Yes, that'll be all. Thank you for your time.
Oh. I mean, if you wanted a real answer, then I suppose so. It's probably something Casmin would have a better answer for.
I'll go ask her next then. Note to self, refine census questions.
Highland Ice Claw. So is this the... Yeah, this is the big bird thing we fought. A natural predator of the frosty Calmhaven Mountains and the remote wilds of the Sansaz Empire, the Highland Ice Claw is a terrifying, beautiful, and unexpected sight here in the Enclave. Given both the unsuitable climate and distance from its homeland, I can only guess that a breeding population was established here by escapees from some private zoo or aviary, though the Ice Claw's size would require an enclosure of considerable scale and strength. One of my most prized possessions is an Ice Claw tail feather I was gifted as a child, and so it is not an understatement to say that I am transfixed by these beasts. Away from the near constant cloud cover of their natural habitat, their plumage howls in opalescent shades of orange and blue. It is stunning, to say the least. I understand our need to harvest strands and other resources from these out-of-place predators, but out of all of our hunt marks, I regret this one perhaps the most. So to summarize our knowledge, while dangerous at all times and in all environments, the Ice Claw is most terrifying in two specific conditions. The first is in proximity of its nesting grounds, as they are understandably fiercely protective of their eggs. The second is in the savage winter storms that sweep across their natural habitat. Ice Claws fearlessly take wing in these buffeting gales, seemingly unaffected by the lancing ice and bitter cold, ready to hunt anything or anyone caught in the tempest. Between our band's records and Oria's prior experiences, it's consistent that the locus points for these beasts are only open to harvesting when they're riding the winds. Of course, a beast in flight is uniquely positioned to throw any point clear, and so the key is to hamper their flight enough that they cannot roll to toss the weaver in question free. Damaging a wing is best, but both will discourage flight entirely. A delicate balance. Just like the drake. Further, Oria notes that it can be advantageous to weaken the creature's legs before attempting a harvest. These beasts have no qualms otherwise with diving from the sky and slamming down onto the ground to dislodge a rider with considerable force. Hurting their legs forces a gentler landing. So the drake was one wing and then both its horns. This apparently is one wing and its legs. We'll have to remember that for tomorrow when we farm them a couple times. The Archons, typically considered the greatest of the Enclave's innovations, the Archons are tireless constructs built through unknown means by master enchanters. So secret was the means of their creation that anyone involved in their manufacture was essentially removed from public life. And yet, despite the cost, any Enclave enchanter would have taken the opportunity without question. Archons range from the size of an adult Ashar to towering creations able to stand level with a tall building. From records by visitors to the Enclave, each Archon seemed to be able to move and work autonomously, though they were known to primarily act upon orders given by enchanters trained to manipulate them. It seems that this art was significantly less secret than the matters of their construction. Archons also seem to require no external power, suggesting that the magic that powers their function is gathered from the very air reminiscent of how weavers' cloaks do the same. However, we still do not understand the mechanics behind this functionality. They do not wear mantles, as far as we can see at least, but one informed guess is that the Enclave's magical mineral known as coral is a vital component of their musculature, allowing the unhindered transfer of magic between their bodies. Ostensibly, the Archons were all built for the construction and maintenance of the Enclave. While we can confirm that they certainly performed those tasks, our Weaver Band's first-hand experiences with them have confirmed that in combat situations they can be deadly opponents. The likes of scything blades, blasts of kinetic magic, and devastating gouts of flame are at their disposal. Whether these aggressive behaviors are simply a degradation of their enchantments or a deliberately crafted set of alternate behaviors remains a topic of hot debate among our band. Any who could provide insight on the matter are presumably long dead.
You know, a quality you share with Aurea is your ability to keep a steady eye on the horizon.
Any comparison to Aurea is flattering. But how do you mean exactly?
The rest of us couldn't help but feel, thrown, to say the least, upon hearing about this flood that might kill us all. But you cut through the fear immediately and recognized that, flood or no flood, our goal stays the same.
I am a little afraid. But I don't see how worrying accomplishes anything.
Exactly. You stay focused on the bigger picture, and you don't let the details throw you off course, however catastrophic they might be.
We will find the Heartsiders in time.
I know. I have faith.
Okay, let's check out these new schematics. Kinetic bow. Okay, not really interested. Pathbreaker half mail. Nah. Not interested. Pathbreaker wraps. Now those I kind of am interested in. At least until we find the Hearthguard. I assume the Hearthguard ones are going to have higher armor. But yeah, let's craft these after I dismantle my arms I'm wearing. Pathbreaker thigh boots. Not interested. Dismantle. Points bracers. So these were the very starting bracers. We've been wearing them the entire game until now. This gives us bonus health too.
Fit for a point.
Nice. We are looking quite color coordinated now. The red and the gold. Looking a lot better than early on in the stream. When we had like a light green helmet, blue pants, red armor. It was a mess.
After the surge, no one was even sure that anyone inside the Vale survived. Yet, clearly, they've been here in dire straits this entire time. Why didn't they lower the Vale to seek help? Surely a few broken arcs isn't what stopped them.
Everything I found in the Bastion suggests the Enclave leadership was fractured after the surge. Maybe the simple truth is they were in over their heads.
I hate to think the Enclave fell so far from what it once was. What if? Never mind. It's silly.
Can't help but wonder what life might have been like if they'd lowered the veil.
Not just for them, but for all of us. No matter who you were or where you came from, the Enclave could be your home. After the Surge, Weavers didn't just lose the Enclave. We were outcasts in every nation. Not that I need to tell you that. You sacrificed a lot to become a Weaver. The Veil served as a constant reminder that magic was the source of all the world's problems. A convenient scapegoat for every failed leader. And Weavers were an acceptable casualty. And the Hearthsiders just left it there.
So we need to find out why.
This is really bad. I should have been faster.
You good, Kaz?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay. I guess that will do for the day. Pick up right here tomorrow. Probably start the day tomorrow with some farming. Farming of the big boss dudes. The great foes, as they are called. So we need to take down the big, huge, or we need to harvest that giant bird statue thing with like the flamey head. Need to get him down twice, and then we need to do that ice bird that we just fought not too long ago. We need to do him twice as well. Oh, well, this says 14 hours, 34 minutes playtime, Super, if you're still here. All right, guys. It's been real. It's been fun. See you tomorrow. We'll do it all over again. Sound good? Good. Good night. Good luck. Oh. Sorry. That was me.